everyone, how are you all doing? If you're new here, welcome. My name is Krazy Ken, and that is Ellie. Ellie, thanks for coming to the show tonight. You kind of had to because I have your family held for hostage. No, she's just nice like that to help me out in the lair 10 stories underground. It gets a little lonely, and when you're doing a transmission to everybody, it's nice to have some company. So, we have a fun show for you guys tonight, and we're not a dedicated tech news show anymore. If you watched us back in 2009, we did that every Friday night. So we're not a dedicated tech news show, but we're still going to talk about some tech news because a bunch of crazy stuff happened the past couple weeks. Dang, the AI pin came out. Sam Altman was ousted from the board of OpenAI, and then speed ran coming back. CASETiFY copied dbrand and jerry rig everything's cases, and they're getting sued. Valve released a Half-Life update and a Half-Life documentary for the 25th anniversary. So it's been balls to the walls, crazy tech news. So we're gonna talk about that stuff tonight. But it's a really casual structure. For those who haven't been here before, Computer Clan Live is super casual. In fact, it's mostly just us talking with you in the chat. We can talk about other tech topics you want to discuss. And if you have questions, feel free to ask us. The whole show basically works like a Q&A. And we also have awesome people like Ruck Mods, Greg. Hey, how you doing? You can send a little super chat. And make your message pop up on the screen. So, yeah, it's a pretty casual show, but very fun. We like to do these every couple months. And we are also auctioning off some stuff. I just want to do a couple awesome announcements here super quick, and then we will get into the rest of the show. So, tonight, we are auctioning off 2 autographed banners from Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. One of them was actually a slight defective reject, and we never actually hung it at our booth, but I still signed it. And the other one was actually hung at the booth, I believe, during Vintage Computer Festival Midwest 2022. The description is in eBay. The links are in the description. Go check the links in the description right now so you can bid. The bidding timer ends tonight during the show, so we will have the winners decided tonight. You will find out. And here's the other cool thing. Yes, the money from these auctions benefits the Computer Clan. It is very expensive to run this business. But I will personally donate, dollar for dollar, a matched amount of money to Human IT, which helps give tech products and tech training to people in need. So if, for example, the banners auction for $400, we get $400 from the Computer Clan, but then I, from my personal bank account, will donate $400 to Human IT. So keep that in mind for tonight. The more you bid, the more charity wins as well. And the better chances you have of winning those autographed banners. You have 2 chances to win. You have 2 shots here. So go ahead, check out those links in the description. And another cool thing we like to do with our Discord VIPs, right? So we have a Discord server. Tonight, after the show, there's going to be a private I guess you call it an after party. It's like a casual after party, where I go on a video voice chat in our VIP Discord channel. So all you have to do to join that is go to our Patreon and join the tier with Discord VIP access. We do have a Discord server. You can join that totally for free. But if you want to have the secret VIP chat, which also gets you access to the voice and video chat privately tonight after Computer Clan Live, you can pledge on Patreon, and it's just patreon.com/CrazyKen, crazy with a K. You can get that Discord VIP access plus a bunch of other great stuff. So we'll be talking about that more throughout the show tonight. Don't worry if you miss a detail, it's all good. And one more thing that's also close to my heart is charity. Guys, gals, everyone, I love giving to charities. I love helping people in need. Human IT, I was just talking about them for that auction. Well, another thing I'm doing is I'm launching the Computer Clan Giving Mission. I actually announced this during my last episode that I launched when did I launch it? A week ago? No, it was a week ago because it was before Thanksgiving. Yeah, I announced the new Computer Clan Giving Mission. So every time I get 1 million views on the Computer Clan YouTube channel, I donate a Chromebook to Human IT to give to someone in need. Because in America, it's 80 or 90% of schools have a Chromebook program. They are a very high in demand device needed for schools. So, but also it's technically, the footnote is it's a cash amount of $256. So Human IT can allocate the funds as necessary. It just sounds more pithy to say Chromebook or whatever. So anyway, Computer Clan Giving Mission, that is now going on. I'm very excited for that. So now that I got the cool announcements in there, let's jump into the Tech Talking Q&A, which will run throughout the entire show. So if anyone has questions for us, questions about technology, questions for Ellie, questions for me, now is the time to ask them, and we will be answering them throughout the whole show. But also super quick, for those who don't know Ellie, Hey, do you want to introduce yourself super quick?
All right. Hey, everybody. My name that most of you who have been watching the Computer Clan for a while know me as Ellie. I've been around with the Computer Clan for a long time. But personally, I'm also known as Murations. I am both a freelance artist and I am also an indie game developer.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Recently, I did actually just do a premiere stream on Halloween of my horror game that's been in the works. Right now, it's still closed beta, but if you guys do decide to take a look at the website, you can see at least like a little snapshot of what it is.
Just a little taste, just a little bit.
Yeah, little. Also, I use an Android. I use a 22 Ultra.
Yes, so Harry Roser was asking in the chat, question for Ellie, what phone do you use? Bada bing, there you go. And I use an iPhone 14 Pro with the Nothing skin, the D-brand Nothing skin. And we'll be talking about D-brand tonight because they are suing CASETiFY. That's been great. This whole week, or 2 weeks, has been full of tech stuff. Oh, it's been great. All right, so let's see the questions coming in the chat. What is going on, everybody? Let's see. Sonic Fan Tech says, I'm guessing it was a typo, but he said, I never been in one of the lives before. Well, hey, you're here now. It's really fun. Computer Clan Live has been around since August 2009. Okay, this show started back when Ustream was a thing. Like, Twitch didn't even exist. YouTube Live didn't even exist. That's how old Computer Clan Live is, but it's old in a cool way, because we're still good.
Hey, Lily!
Hey, Lily's in the chat!
Lily is actually a adopted sister. She's a DJ for Final Fantasy XIV, and she does a wide range of stuff, but she is awesome.
DJ like disc jockey, like wiki?
Yes.
DJ. Okay,
DJ.
Just making sure it's the same thing. James Jameson said, Ken Boomer confirmed. No!
No, we are way too young to be boomers.
However, I used to voice a character named Boomer back in the Cinema of Shenanigans days, if anyone remembers that.
Yes, you do.
If anybody's been here within the last 5 years as a new viewer, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about.
Also, those would also recognize me as Annie Mae.
She played Annie Mae in an old show I used to host called Cinema of Shenanigans, and that was a lot of fun. Oh, I always had fun filming with you guys in the studio. That was great. That wasn't even in this building. That was before I even had this place. It was a long time ago. But yes, very good times indeed. Speaking of Ken Cinema Shenanigans, Savvy Sage, one of our Discord moderators there, and my research guy, is saying Mystery Science Theater is 35 years old this month. Yes. If you count the KTMA days back in, like, public access. Yes, 35. Absolutely. Mystery Science Theater just hosted a 48-hour marathon on YouTube of Mystery Science Theater episodes, which was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh man. But yeah, nostalgia, go away. No, I'm just kidding, nostalgia's cool. The Computer Clan has been around since September 2007, and Computer Clan Live started in August 2009. From like 2018 or 19, there was like a year and a half break, though, of live shows. Like, we didn't do a ton for that, like a year and a half or so, but now it's back. Now we do them about like every 2.5 months or so. In fact, I guess I can tease this for y'all tonight. January 24th, the Macintosh turns 40 years old.
Oh, right.
So I'm going to be hosting a special event on January 24th. This has not been officially announced yet, but yeah, tune back in on January 24th for a live show. And I will be giving away an autographed print by Susan Kerr. Susan Kerr made the original iconography for the Macintosh. She sells prints on her website and she signs them. So I bought one, and I'm going to give it away on that show on January 24th, so that should be really fun. Hey, it's Matthew's 24th birthday on January 24th. Okay, so
Hey.
it's your golden birthday, and you share the birthday with the Macintosh. That's pretty BA.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's up, Lily? I know you got a question for me.
Yes, Lily, if you have a question for Ellie, let her know. And hey, Lindsay, thank you for the super chat. It'll pop up here in my magical vortex in a second. They said, my 10-year-old son Oliver wants to know where the underground layer is located. I wish I knew. If I knew where it was, I wouldn't be trapped in here, would I? Actually, that's not true. You can be in, like, Alcatraz and know you're in Alcatraz, but you can't get out.
I'm not allowed to disclose the location of the lair. That's the only, I had to sign an NDA to be able to repeatedly come back to visit Ken.
Yes. Now, there used to be way more lore drops, bing, in Krazy Ken, but I've kind of toned it down a bit lately. But trust me, I want to do more. In fact, I was thinking of reaching out to Bob to help us do some of that. Like, we'll drop in, like, little skits, like, from time to time, maybe, like, at the ends of episodes. Like, if you watch through the credits, you get, like, a 10-second, like, plot point or something. So, yeah. Plot point-wise, yeah, there's probably going to be some more Krazy Ken lore in the not-too-distant future.
Let's see.
Is she his wife? No, we get that all the time. She's not. It just... That's just how society is. Like, oh, there's a guy and a girl in the same... No, that doesn't mean they are a package deal.
I think we need to just have, like, an FAQ off to the side somewhere to be like, first question on the FAQ, right here, bold letters, not married.
I think, though, I like it just having people ask because it's engagement anyway, but we should have, like, a bingo card just for us to look at and be like, yep, we got that one. No, no, it's great. It's great.
Also, yes, I can talk about my games a little bit later, unless we have time now.
Go for it. If you want me to put up the website, let me know, too.
Sure. So I'm actually working on 2 video games right now. The only one I've more publicly shown is the horror game, which is Alone, which was based on an old game that was played in East Asia called Hide and Seek Alone, or One Man Hide and Seek.
I remember when you first told me about that whole concept years ago. Yeah.
So originally it was to bring awareness so people would stop playing it, because people were actually getting injured trying to play this.
Yep.
But basically the summary of it is you are playing from the hours of midnight to 2 with a possessed doll. You're playing hide and seek in your house. Unfortunately, anybody that enters your house or is still in your house during that time frame is considered a player by the doll. So if they're not hiding, they get hurt.
And your game is like a top-down like recreation of that?
Yes. Yeah. So basically you survive until 2 a.m. when Takahashi-san gets home. So it's her daughter and an exchange student by the name of Yumina. Sorry, Yunamin. I flipped that around. I'm sorry. But then, so that's my nice little horror game and a sweet little package with a bow.
Mm-hmm.
The other game I'm working on is a top-down style RPG, which is high fantasy, and it is called The Secret of the Wraiths, The Spalewind Chronicles, which is in the main info card that you see here with my website.
Yeah, it's not the Half-Life one I accidentally showed earlier. That's a different game. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Mirations.square.site.
Mm-hmm. And I answered that one unofficially before.
Oh, yes.
No, he's not hiding under the desk.
Oh, well, is Greg hiding under the desk? I mean, yeah, he's right there. I mean, hi, Ken. Hi, Greg. See? That's proof that he's there.
Wait. Someone actually said, that is a Korean traditional game. Okay, cool.
There you go.
I finally have someone more local that actually, can verify.
Well, that's the cool thing about having an international audience. You get to learn about things from different places. I gotta get my ass to Japan. I gotta get out there so bad. You want to go?
I have been wanting to go for years. We'll drag Triac along.
Legit, we should talk about that and make it happen. I know a travel agent. We should just call her and be like, "Yo, help us not get lost and die." I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. Tokyo's pretty tourist friendly from what everyone tells me. I saw another good question scroll by. I want to get back to it super quick. Yeah, it was going
by really quick.
Yeah, sorry guys if I miss a question. Feel free to ask again a little bit later. But if we don't answer after you ask it 2 or 3 times, it usually means 1, we don't want to talk about it, or we just don't have a good answer. So that's kind of the general rule of 3 right there. So here from Sonic Fantech, which by the way, great name because I love Sonic. In fact, the Squishmallow Sonic that was in the Gamey episode, she bought me that, by the way. So that popped up. It was like
That was his birthday present.
Yeah, a little gifty. So Sonic Fantech said, what do you do with the tech you get to use in your episodes? Like, what do you do with them after the episode is published? So there's a couple things. Sometimes I just keep them on display in the background here. Sometimes they're in storage behind, breaking the magical TV barrier. Behind the camera is like a backstage area where, frankly, a lot of stuff is just on shelves, and it's very dark right now because there's no lights because we need to be lit. So it's there. The Scam Buster stuff, like the smaller junky stuff, is literally just in a box. Stuff that came with a lot of stuff, like the Fly Pen episode, like that had a lot of stuff that went with it. That got its own box that I literally just wrote Fly Box on, and that's just in a storage room. And but sometimes I get loaned things. So like the Light L16 episode, that was a loaner, so I don't keep that. Some viewers are extremely generous and they loan stuff to me to do episodes on, and then I just ship it back. So that's that. And sometimes I do sell them. Sometimes I do sell a few things. Like I had a bunch of Zunes for the Zune episode. Well, I don't need to keep them all, so I sell some. In fact, I still have one left. It's a black and blue Zune 30. If anybody wants it, just DM me. I'll sell it. So, yeah, that was a good question. Appreciate that. Keep them coming. We'll answer as many as we can. And, yeah, sorry if we miss any. We'll try to get back to it.
Also, one thing I do have to mention for a apparently long-term fan of yours.
Oh?
Hey you, Saran.
Oh, are they
You're
on
awesome.
that? Oh, are they in that Discord over there?
Yeah.
So, yeah, let me see if I got the story right. Like, someone in your audience, right, was like, "Oh, you work with Ken? Is that like what was going?" Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Stock Android languages. Just basic.
Well, right. It's a Samsung, right? So isn't that like One UI? Isn't that what it is?
Yes, One UI. That's what it was.
I think I got my Android knowledge right.
Hey you, yeah you over. Sorry, I got distracted.
This isn't an Android phone, but it's a parody of an Android phone, so that's close. I do have an Android 6 Marshmallow phone. It was useful because when I did the Pebble episode, like you need the Pebble app to work with the smartwatches. Well, you have to sideload it, and doing that on an iOS device as of now is kind of tricky. But on Android, it's like whatever. So I used my old Android 6 Marshmallow phone to do the whole Pebble like watch syncing thing. So hey, it actually worked. That's the thing that's nice about Android. You can just put stuff on it, which Apple might allow soon because the European Union has been European on them. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, I don't think. It depends.
Apparently, you have a lot of
Korean subscribers. Wow. Hey, I appreciate that. I got it. Hey, Sylvian. Thanks for becoming a Computer Clan channel member. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was trying to think what the last time I ate Korean food was, and I got sick. But I think that was something at the restaurant because Korean food was no, it's not. I actually had it recently, and it was perfect. It was good. It was the last time I got sick, but I don't think that was the food. I just think it was one of those hot pot places. So you have the raw meat and everything, but like I feel like sometimes the meat isn't like always cooked because you're cooking it, not a professional. So like if you have raw juices splashing on cooked meat, I think my stomach's just really sensitive to that. But when I went to a Korean place that was just like cooked like food truck style, like that was delicious AF.
The specific model of my phone is the Samsung Galaxy 22 Ultra.
22 Ultra, yeah, because that's the big one, the big rectangle. Let's see here. What are your thoughts on TikTok, especially and sharing data with the Chinese government? I don't have many thoughts about that. I'm locked out of my TikTok account. I gotta find a way to get back in. It won't let me log in.
What did you do?
It just happened. I don't know what happened. I used my Twitter to log in, and now it won't let me log in. I don't know what happened.
I just genuinely haven't logged in months, but I still have it saved on my phone. I can open it at any time.
I opened it, and it was like, you're logged out. And I said sign in with Twitter, and it brings you to the Twitter authorization page, authorize app or cancel. I hit authorize app, it brings me back to TikTok, and then it says could not authenticate, please try again. So I got to figure that out because I want to make some more short form stuff. Like, we have millions of views on TikTok, but I can't log in. I can still log into my YouTube Shorts, thecomputerclan.com/shorts. I still have that. So.
I went with this one at the time because my old one was literally dying because I was using it as a mini computer.
Yeah.
So at the time, this was the biggest one that they had on the market that had the storage and the capacity to do what I needed it to do. Because I was pretty much running my entire business form on this thing.
Now you have a nice Alienware computer and you got an iPad for drawing, so it's pretty sweet, right? So, Lolcat said, "Why did you get the Ultra? The sharp corners are bad." I mean, she's got a case on.
I've got a clear case on it, and I got a pop socket.
Dude,
so.
it's different for everybody. Like, I personally do like the feng shui of rounded corners, but that's Samsung does hard corners. It's just their thing. I use Samsung products all the time when I wash my clothes because I have a Samsung washer. Dark Ninja actually asked a good question here. Do you use AI to script? No, I don't. And because I think it's better to use humans. But I do use ChatGPT to help me find keywords. So if there's a subject I don't really know how to Google, because I don't know how to Google the right words, ChatGPT helps me with that. But I never, ever, ever treat ChatGPT as a source. And I never, ever, ever, ever quote ChatGPT. I don't think anybody should. And there's people that have tried to do that, and your stuff comes out like crap, or you get caught by your professor for plagiarizing a paper. Don't do that. But
personally,
yes,
I can understand the use of AI for certain things as a tool to allow you to aid you in doing something, either an everyday task or something that is a complicated thing to do as one person. But coming from the creative side, I have mixed to negative feelings regarding AI.
And for more context, when we say AI, we mean like AGI, like assistance, not like AI tech by itself. Because AI tech by itself, without it, it's
42.
We need it. But we're talking about like AGI, like ChatGPT and stuff like that. So and Dolly, But yeah, from the artistic side, that is Sam Altman of OpenAI, actually the day before he got fired from the board, which we'll talk about later, was just talking about how to make that stuff safe and beneficial for artists. And I was curious about that, but I didn't look into it because literally the next day he got ousted from the board, and that was all over the news. So it's like, oh crap. But yes, we will be talking about that a bit tonight. Let's see. D Schult 3. I'm trying to pronounce his name. I think it's D Schult 3. Are you ever going to do a crossover with other YouTube scam baiters like Kitboga, Scammer Payback, or Atomic Shrimp? Yeah. Shit.
Are you okay?
Choking on my saliva. Dude, I drink so much water. Sometimes I just choke on it.
What happened to the other bottle?
It's over here. Label the camera. Just kidding. We're not sponsored by Core. So, sorry. Before I made a total a-hole out of myself trying to drink water. What was I talking about?
You were trying to pronounce somebody's name to answer their question.
They asked a question. Oh, yeah, Kit Bogan. I haven't thought about it a lot. Atomic Shrimp and I have chatted before because we were actually covering a similar topic once. The fake solid-state drives that have, the fake storage indicated on them. Those are actually some of my better performing episodes. So I talked with him about those. But we haven't really planned, a collaboration. I mean, that could totally work. Yeah, same with Kit Boga. Yeah. So, yeah. Never really thought about it, but that probably could happen. I can't pronounce the Korean name, but I know they've been here chatting, but I don't know how to say that. So, I'm going to say...
I can't read that anymore, unfortunately.
I'm going to say Korean viewer. Hello. Yes. Are you an audiophile? Any favorite headphones? No, I am not an audiophile. But... and I also don't use headphones. So I can't really answer your question. However, when I'm on a plane, I do like to use Bose QC35-2s because the noise cancellation is insanely good, and the cushions are really soft. They go around your ear, they don't press on your ear, and they're plastic, so they're super lightweight. I can't wear the AirPods Max because they're a little too heavy and uncomfortable, but the Bose QC35s are plastic, so they're super light. And again, the noise reduction is amazing.
I actually feel a bit bad because I do have a favorite earpiece.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I can't remember the name of them.
Oh, sorry.
I remember what they do. So there are these headphones, earbuds, whatever you want to call them, that specifically tune themselves to your hearing to allow you to enjoy music better. If it can detect the fact that, oh, you don't hear bass very well, it will turn up the bass in songs. Or, oh, you can actually hear the treble or the melody better, it'll adjust based on your actual hearing.
Yeah.
I love those. I have a friend that has them. I just can't remember what they're called.
Well, I don't know if this is the exact one because I'm sure a couple do this, but I did a sponsorship collab with Anchor. They're Soundcore Liberty Pro 2 earbuds, and they do the thing where you put them in, and then it takes you through a little test where it's like, if you hear this sound, do this, and it takes you through like a little 1-minute test, and it adjusts them for your ear. And like the same thing with my Sonos Beam too in my office. Like it sets it up so the sound bounces right. Like it tunes to the room. It's like, hey, take out your phone. It's gonna play a signal. Walk over here. Beep, and then like walk over here, and then it like calibrates like the reflections of the room.
That's cool. And okay, Lily. And Doug MacArthur, do you dig live music? What was the last concert you attended?
I was looking at that question earlier. Let me answer your question with a visual aid. If I can find it in my pile of stuff over here. Let's see here. Because I was just...
I don't remember the last concert I attended.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I do it. I think it's in here.
I was going to say, do you not even have the pamphlet anymore?
I don't think they gave pamphlets, actually.
Believe it or not, the Boss earphones you're talking about were designed by a pro Santa impersonator. What? That's cool.
There it is.
Here we go.
I was at the Sonic the Hedgehog Symphony in Chicago. This was incredibly awesome. I'm going to go again. But yeah, it was a symphony. Like the first half is like symphony renditions of the classic songs. And then it turns into a metal concert. So it's pretty freaking sweet. That was hard to beat, man. That was awesome.
Only because I can only partially see some of the questions at the moment.
Sorry, I can do some scrolling for you.
Now the age-old question, Mac or Windows?
We don't care anymore. It's not 2006.
That being said,
Mac. But
Windows.
That's just because it's my daily driver. It's not like I hate the other thing. It's just I prefer the Mac for many reasons. But I still know Windows.
It's pretty much the exact thing, only reversed.
Flip it around. Yeah. And like the thing is, when I tell people, like most people get it. You have a preference, end of story. Some people just don't get it. And it's like, well, one, I don't really want to explain myself to you. But since you're making me, I know both because I grew up with both and I taught myself both. I know more about the Mac because I use it more, but I still know Windows. So,
yeah.
But yeah.
Any comments on upgrading solid state drives? I'm not that savvy on it.
What is your favorite place you've been? That's kind of a very open question. Favorite place? Like a tourist destination, a vacation destination? I guess it can be really open. I mean, this may sound stupid, but I like Chicago. I like doing stuff in downtown city. I like downtown city areas. I liked going to San Francisco, not like the Tenderloin area, but the other nicer areas. I like going to cities in the safer spots. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. Apple Infinite Loop, that was pretty badass to go to. I like going to the visitor center at Apple Park as well. That's pretty cool.
There was another question. Back a bit ago, was asking what you thought of the PlayStation Portal.
What am I missing?
Do you personally think it could have some value, or is it just a scam to complete with the Steam Deck?
Oh, what do you think of the PlayStation Portal? I don't know. I didn't even know it was a thing. What is it? I'm not so much in the gaming space. I'm sorry. Although I do know Valve released a new Steam Deck with an OLED screen. They've been cooking. Speaking of Valve, we should probably just talk about that quick because it's on my mind and it's also open here. So it was Half-Life's 25th anniversary recently. This was like the game to like spark so many other games, and like it introduced so much like new technology and features to the first person world, and Valve just like surprised us with like a 25th anniversary update. They added in like cut stuff from the old game. You have the model of like Ivan the Space Biker, which was like Gordon Freeman's prototype. I don't have that in the screenshots here, but like they also added in the uplink like mini side quest or like mini campaign into it. There's like new multiplayer maps. They actually did like a full-blown update. You can also restore the original menu that you got when you got it from Sierra, like before the Steam version of the menu came out. You can restore it back to the WoW one, which is pretty crazy cool, because I always thought that one looked better. Like the older menu always looked better. Interesting. And but yeah, so what Valve also did was on the Valve YouTube channel, they released like an hour documentary about the making of Half-Life, which go ahead and watch that later. It was pretty cool. I totally forgot that Half-Life's original name was Quiver. Totally forgot about that. But you see so many cool tidbits in that documentary. So yeah, Valve's YouTube channel. If you want to know more about Half-Life, they released a documentary, so check that out later. Super freaking cool.
Has my phone ever crashed like system UI error? Not this one,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Yeah.
My old one, yes.
But it was old.
It was very old.
It was old.
I had a Note 8 Plus that I had managed to make it last like 6 or 7 years.
When did the Note 8 Plus come out?
17.
2017. So
It was about as old as my marriage.
5, 6. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
That's long for a phone, especially with the batteries. Batteries are not made to last forever. They can't.
Oh my gosh, I think I replaced the battery in that thing like 3 times.
Oh man. My mom's S9 works pretty well. Thoughts? Nope, don't have thoughts on that. If it works well, that's great. I got nothing to say about that, but thanks for asking. How about you? They were asking if you had thoughts on their mom's S9, which that's okay. Actually, I do have a thought. That is pretty crazy because that goes back. Like when did the S9 come out?
Is either
2018. That's right. I forgot because they jumped to 20 like after the 10 or whatever it was. But yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. G-Don asked, can you please release a new Tech Misadventures? It's been a year. So the thing is, I don't talk about this a whole lot because I don't want to upset people. But no, I will not. I don't have any immediate plans to release one. And here's why. They don't perform nearly as well as Tech Talk. And also, I have way more fun making Tech Talk episodes. Tech Misadventures just doesn't do it for me anymore. However, I know people still like them. So here's 2 things. 1, all of the episodes that are publicly available are still up and you can marathon them. Go nuts. I love the fact that people love my older episodes. That's great. And here's the second thing. I will do more live versions of Tech Misadventures. If some of you recall, I used to do Krazy Ken's Tech Misadventures live, where I take a totally unscripted tech project that I have to do, and it's a live stream instead of a pre-recorded video. I will do more of those. So stay tuned. In fact, this iMac back here, I want to upgrade that thing to an SSD. And I've never opened one of those before with like taking the glass off and stuff, so that should be fun. Cool. So I want to do that with Brainiac Brent on Krazy Ken's Tech Misadventures Live. So that might be the next one. So yeah, I'd like to do some more Tech Misadventures, but not in a traditional episode format, but in a live format. So stay tuned for that. No official dates yet, but keep your eyes peeled. They like your glasses.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't like always talking about that because I don't want to make it sound like I hate something I made, because I don't. Like, Tech Misadventures is still cool. It just doesn't perform. The thing is, though, I still do unscripted stuff time to time on our Patreon. Like, I do make unscripted bonus content and bonus episodes on the Krazy Ken Patreon. So if you want to check those out, those are a thing. You can check out patreon.com/KrazyKen, Krazy with a K. And you can watch all that bonus stuff. Deleted scenes, blooper reels, behind the scenes. You can watch everything ad-free. You get early access to new episodes, VIP Discord access. You get wallpaper downloads. You get a whole bunch of stuff for one low price. There's got to be a better way. Anyway, patreon.com/CrazyKen, crazy with a K. You'll love it. Thank me later.
Also, question, do you both speak any other languages?
No. I said that in Spanish, though. Did you notice? No. I used to know Spanish. You probably know more languages than I do, right?
I'm studying multiple language. The one that I'm currently learning at the moment is Gaelic.
What?
Gaelic.
Gesundheit.
Scottish Gaelic.
Scottish Gaelic. Okay, that makes more sense.
What time is it right now?
How do you say that?
Gaelic.
People are impressed when I can roll my R's, but I don't know if I can do that right now.
It helps if you know German, because with
Yeah.
German you need a lot more of the
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah, I don't really know much German.
But no, I'm studying multiple languages at once. I'm doing Scottish Gaelic, German, French, Mandarin, Korean. I was studying Arabic for a bit, but I had to take a break.
Man! Duolingo Owl is just like loving you.
Duolingo's mad at me because unfortunately with all of the events that we've been doing the last like month and a half, I haven't logged into Duolingo, and he's mad
Owl's
at
gonna
me.
kick your ass.
Yes, Duolingo's like, it's been a month. Where are you?
I'm dying over here. It's like a Neopet for language. Yeah. Colin asked, with how busy you are running the channels, do you get time to play any games outside of work? Yeah, I get time. I just don't play games. I used to play them, but it's just, I don't know what it is. If someone wants to do a psychological case study on me, feel free. I never got into video games. I've never owned a console. I never have. I just never got into them. Now, of course, when I was younger, I would, play CD-ROM stuff and borrow my brother's GameCube and all that, but I never really got into gaming, like on a regular...
Do I need to remind you of the Rocket League competitions that we would play?
No, I said I used to, right? I said I used to play, but thanks for saying that. On Computer Clan Live in the olden days, we would do weekly, like, Gary's Mod death matches and, like, Rocket League multiplayer. We would do that on the show.
I'm still so sad we missed out on having any sort of prop hunt competition.
Yeah, we didn't do prop.
So
we didn't do prop hunt. I'm sorry. So, yeah, we used to do that stuff on the stream, but that was a long time ago. But yeah. The last time I actually like played a game was probably the Half-Life 2 charity event we did like 3 years ago, where I played the whole game in one sitting, and we raised like $4,500 for food pantries. That was like the last time I played a game. Now, of course, I still like touch a game once in a while. I bust out old CD-ROMs and put them in my Mac with Windows XP on it, but like, yeah, I don't really play regularly. However, upcoming episode, the Ouya. Does anyone remember that? So we're going to be playing some games soon with the Ouya, the big Kickstarter campaign that exploded like a dying star. Oh yeah, stay tuned for that. Brandiac Brent's going to be helping me with that one, the Ouya.
And then possibly later on, I remember it was discussed.
Pippin?
Or
another one.
Pippin was one thing, but no, another one. A while back, on one of these more recent live shows, you mentioned wanting to do information and documentary about gaming programs, consoles, and the like. And we also had recently discussed a bit of competitiveness, if you remember. Do you recall?
No. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're referring to. You're probably right. I got so much in my brain. Sometimes something just falls out.
Portal?
Well, I remember the Portal thing, but I didn't think that was going to be an episode. I thought that would just be like a charity, like live broadcast or something.
Okay.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I'm sorry if we weren't on the same page. But either way, yes, we might do like...
We might do collaborative stuff with gaming.
Yes, we might do like some tag team like gaming stuff for like for charity and for entertainment, of course, but it has to be fun. Yeah, that is true. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something different, maybe.
Well, we also talked about doing a collaborative event regarding the actual history of gaming and stuff of that nature.
Yeah, I
don't know when that's going to happen, though.
The thing is, though, I don't really do episodes like that. I don't do very broad episodes like the history of gaming because it's hard.
The tech related to it, though.
No. Yeah, I can see. It's just when I do a broader episode about like the history of blank, it usually doesn't perform very well, or like just grows very slowly. I need to dial it into a more niche like story that I can like get some sort of like curiosity and drama out of. Not fake drama, like real drama, like not making stuff up, but like yeah. So like when I did like the Zune episode. Like, instead of doing the history of MP3 players, I did the Zune, Microsoft's $1 billion flop, or whatever I called it. So, like, it's more specific to a product. So, like, that's more my style. I'm not saying I won't do that. It could change. Like, you adjust with the industry and stuff. But, yeah, I typically do more, like, niche things. So, that's why I was thinking the Pippin, like an Apple video game console that most people probably didn't even know Apple made. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they used to make a game console called the Pippin in cooperation with Bandai. Yeah, that could be a good episode. But
that'd be fun.
Yeah, you could do that in a bit. Sorry, I paused the chat, so I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I haven't seen the chat move for like 5 minutes.
Well, I was gonna answer another question, and now I scrolled by it.
Rip marbles, yes.
Marbles? What?
Marbles. Rip marbles. Bring back Xbox.
Oh, yeah. CRT, LCD, or plasma? Just LCD. Plasma will just burn your shit. Let's see here. Oh, this is a good question. Boss LOL said, "Hi, Ken." Actually, he said, "Kai, Ken." But I know what he meant. Do you ever plan on expanding the computer clan, such as starting new shows? Yeah, it's a possibility. I don't have definitive answers to that yet, because right now I'm just working very hard to make Krazy Ken's Tech Talk as good as I can make it, and then of course Computer Clan Live. Those are like our main things. Krazy Ken's Tech Talk is like every 2 to 3 weeks. That's our bread and butter. And Computer Clan Live, this is like every 2.5 months. So right now that's my focus. But I also do. I haven't done this much lately, but I also do have a YouTube Shorts channel and a TikTok. Even though I haven't uploaded there much lately, they still get a lot of. They get a lot of views. Pardon me. So I might expand in the future, but like, I really want to make sure it's quality over quantity. Like, not to knock on Linus Tech Tips, but that's their problem. I think they're fixing it and making it better. We all make mistakes, but they got called out for it. I, for years, never watched them because they were so quantity over quality. And I'm like, no, I don't like that. And people got pissed about that after a while. It built up and created an issue. So it's like, I never want that to happen. Quality is always more important. Same thing with like, was it Miyamoto that said like, late is temporary, suck is forever? He said something like that, like about video games. Like,
I don't remember.
Yeah, if you, I gotta Google this. Hang on. Suck is forever. I'm just gonna Google suck is forever. Okay, see, now people are saying Gabe Newell said that, but I'm pretty sure, yep, it wasn't Miyamoto.
The fake Miyamoto quote.
It wasn't Miyamoto, but fake Miyamoto, was it a fake quote? I don't know who actually said it. I don't know who actually like originally said this, but the quote is, late is just for a little while, suck is forever. Yeah, so that's the other thing too. I believe in timeliness and like sticking to your schedule, but like if you have to delay something, just delay it and be honest. I'm the same way with my episodes. The L16 episode I had to delay by 4 days, but I released it, and I will humbly say it's the best episode I ever made. Because it was epic, but like, yeah, I would have preferred that than like instead of making something sucky.
A delayed...
Sorry, I didn't mean to scroll! No! Oh, here we go.
A delayed game is eventually good, but a bad game is bad forever.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, Triac, thanks for clearing that up.
After rushed game is forever bad, but a delayed game can be great.
Right. That's the thing. It's like, however it really was quoted. Hey, Tracking Treasure, thanks for the super chat. He said, have you tried Zork for the PC? It's one of the first games made. Like, one of the first computer games ever made? That sounds intriguing. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. But yeah, see, that's the thing, too. And that comes in... Alex, hey! Okay, hang on. What type of job positions do you think are at risk with the rise of AI? People are saying non-physical blue-collar jobs will be fine. I will get back to that in one sec. So, but yeah, just circling back to the other thing quick, that's my belief on like the quality over quantity approach. So that's why I'd rather like, I've started recently contracting more people to work with me. I don't have full-time employees, but I work with contracted people to make the episodes better without taking up too much time. Because if I didn't have my assistant video editor and Sage doing my research, he's like my main research guy, episodes would take like 50% longer to make. It's crazy. Okay, so as for the AI thing, Alex, I wish I had a good answer for you. I don't fully know. I am more of a historian than I am a visionary, so I wish I had a better job. I mean, a better idea about jobs. You're probably right, blue-collar jobs will probably be fine. To be honest, though, that is kind of above my pay grade, and I don't even, like, work, like, in the workforce. Like, I'm not employed by anybody. Like, I have my own business. I've had one job my whole life, but then I went self-employed, so I work to protect that. So yes, I don't have a super good answer for you, but good question. All right, there's still. Hey, John Fox, greetings from Australia. Cool. Let's turn on the Australia filter where we turn upside down. Just kidding. I don't have that. I don't have that turned on. Let's see here. Again, sorry if I miss any comments or questions in the chat because it does scroll by and I sometimes miss things. I'm sorry. Let's see. Are you into cars at all? Do you have a preferred brand or model? Actually, all right, let's talk about it right now. My next episode actually has to do with cars. There's an internet scam going around right now under many names, but one of them is Bikenda. It claims to be an electromagnetic molecular interference device that can melt the snow and ice off of your car, and it's solar powered. Of course, it's a load of bull, but in my next Scambuster episode, date to be announced, it'll be soonish, we will show how the scammers are doing what they're doing, and we'll prove how this doesn't work. So yes, it's called the Bikenda. It's pretty sweet, if it worked. And yes, this will be in the next episode. As for cars, I like Jaguars. Here's the cool thing. In one of the ads for this product, actually in many of the ads for this product, they show this thing being used in a Jaguar X-Type, which is what I drive. So I can't tell exactly what year it is, but like from like 04 to 08 or whatever, they all looked very similar, 03 to 08. But yeah, they used that in the ad, and I'm like, it's even the same color as mine. So it's like, what? Did they steal my car and like film these ads? Like, anyway, yes, you'll be seeing some Jags in the next episode. He drives a Jag. Speaking of cars, I made a Top Gear reference in my last episode, and like, an hour after I released that episode, there was a Top Gear announcement that they're discontinuing the show. I don't know how the heck this stuff happens.
The timing of that was just like...
I know.
I watched it in the live feed on Twitter, I was like, wow.
The Krazy Ken curse is real, guys. It's real.
Gotta stop doing that.
This is brilliant, but I like this. Ken
Top
killed
Gear.
Top Gear, James Jameson. Oh my gosh. Camera Things in the chat asked, what brand of camera do you use? I use Blackmagic for everything filming. You're actually watching us on a Blackmagic right now. And I use my Canon, you can't see it, my Canon DSLR for everything photography. So there you go. And I use Canon lenses on everything. Yeah, Grok K Mods, Long Live Grand Tour. Yeah, Grand Tour is pretty cool.
Buddy, Chevy truck.
I actually am inspired by Top Gear and Grand Tour in many ways, and I use them as a teaching moment for myself, because I'm not really a car guy, and I don't know a lot of car stuff. But when I'm with my friends and they want to watch Top Gear, or mostly Grand Tour now, I'm entertained, even though I don't know a lot about cars, because they make it entertaining and informative at the same time, and that's the approach I do with all my stuff. So I totally take the Grand Tour approach. Like, even if you're a car novice, like, they can still be entertaining enough where, hey, you want to learn while you watch and have fun. Savvy Sage said, did you hear that Mark Cuban is leaving Shark Tank after its 16th season in 2025? Yeah, I actually just heard about that today. I was kind of surprised, but also it's like, he's been on the show for a long-ass time. And he's a multi-billionaire. You know, he's probably got other things to do. And then you remember Steve Ballmer is like 1 billion times richer. Anyway.
Also, someone was asking, yeah, Branchus Creations is
Oh,
asking
Branchus
what-
Creations. Hey, man. It's Bruce from Australia. Another Australian guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's just a buddy
What
of mine.
microphones do you use, Computer Clan?
Excellent question. I was actually going to put them in my Amazon list so people can see all the equipment I use, but they're not on Amazon. I use a Sennheiser ME66. German engineering. I only use German microphones. It's just
a boomstick.
Yes, this is a Sennheiser ME66. Keep in mind, it is for audiophiles out there. Like, it's not properly on axis right now because we're sharing the polar pattern of this shotgun mic.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I use Sennheiser ME66 microphones. And a tip for everybody, because I learned this the hard way: if you need 2 professional microphones, like for stereo mixing or like having 2 people talking in the room at the same time, you gotta buy them at the same time. Because as I have learned, if you buy the same make and model 2 years later, it's gonna sound different. Because small manufacturing changes make the microphones sound different. So you need to buy them in a stereo pair. You need to buy the microphones at the same time. If you want to have 2 microphones that sound identical, you need to buy in a stereo pair. So I learned that. I learned that, yeah, because I have another ME66 identical make and model over there. It sounds slightly different. So yeah, I talked to my buddy Joe, who has done like sound mixing for celebrities and stuff, and he's taught me pretty much everything I know about sound, and I learned what a stereo pair is. Yeah. Nicolay, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for coming by. And he asked if you can buy a quantum computer for your household. Not yet.
Good day from Wednesday.
Oh yeah, because Australia. Broncos Creation says he uses only Australian microphones. Yeah. That's funny, because like I don't know off the top of my head of any American like good microphone makers, because Blue is Baltic, but they're now owned by Logitech. Well, it was like Baltic Lithuanian like Unification Electronics. I have no idea what it stood for. Anyway, and then Sennheiser, all German. At the place I used to work at, we used Neumann, which was all German, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I actually, off the top of my head, don't know of an American professional microphone. Yeah, I'm sure they're out there. Oh, hey, Tracking Treasure, another super chat. Thanks very much for your donations, by the way. I really appreciate the super chats. He said, Zork was one of the first interactive fiction computer games and an early descendant of Colossal Cave. The first version of Zork was written in 1977/1979.
I'm gonna look this up.
Dang, son! The Apple II, like, just came out in 77. Hey, Mac84, Steve, and RetroTech. I know you guys have been here for a while, but I didn't say hi yet. Hi. Oh, did you look it up? You recognize it?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I remember this.
Do you remember?
I think I remember stumbling across... I don't know if it was Zork specifically, but I remember something very, very similar to it. In my middle school days, I played it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh! Also, another one of my friends has popped into the chat. I don't know where they are in the chat, but hello, Naylan.
Welcome to the show. You are tuned in to one of the longest running webcasts in the world. I don't say that often because I don't want to brag too much, but no, we started in 2009, like before Twitch was even a thing.
Why is Duo the Duolingo L standing behind you?
Holy shit! I just have like
Because
he just like creeps up from behind the desk.
I swear Duo has to be related to the Time Lords because they just pop into space
Yep.
at any point in time.
Phil asked, "What's up with your head?" It's just a big head. This is just my head. Look, I'm okay with jokes about my head. Like, it just happens. I've been on YouTube for over 16 years. Get in line. Everybody and their hamster has talked about my head size.
I mean, the most recent meme in the computer
Yeah,
Discord.
was it the Big Brother one? Was it the Big Brother one or a different one? Because, like, okay. Really big brother. But, like, the thing is, I don't know, is it that surprising? Because, like, a lot of people have big heads. Like, John Candy had a big head. JonTron has a big head. And the dude, hang on. What was his name? It was a weird, not a weird name. It was It had a Z in it. Anyway, he was an actor that had like a really big head, but he would play not Richard Kiel. Richard Kiel kind of had a big head too, and he was like 7'2". He played Jaws on James Bond. But there was another guy, I think Robert Zarr was his name or something like that. I'm sorry for getting it wrong. He had a big face as well, but like it got him parts in movies for playing like like a big henchman kind of guy. So people have big heads, they just do.
I think I missed somebody's question.
If you need me to scroll up, I can.
Yeah. Oh.
I know it glitches like that. I'm sorry. Storm Chaser said bobblehead. I know, if I release like bobblehead merch, I should do like a disproportionately giant. You like press it and the whole thing just falls over. Hey, Dave G's in the chat. He said he's seen it in person. Yes, he has seen my head in person. Hey, people were actually just, someone earlier was asking about the drone episode. Yeah, Dave was the pilot, the FPV pilot flying those drones in that episode. Because he knows how to do that stuff and I don't.
You may need to go up a bit
Go up a little bit further here?
Yeah, quite a bit further. Because I think somebody got lost.
Oh, we're trying to find a lost chat message. I am sorry. We are scrolling. Scrolling. Just keep scrolling.
Just keep scrolling.
Scrolling.
Oh, Logitech is Swiss.
And Shure is American, according to Rareaz in the chat. Okay, yeah, Shure is great. I didn't know they were American. I used to use those at the place I worked at as well, for the handheld, like wireless mics. But yeah, we use Sennheiser for a lot of stuff. I use Sennheiser here. All of the audio you hear from me is Sennheiser, unless it's like from a phone for something, but...
I'm not seeing the question, though.
Do you remember what it was maybe about? Okay. Well, we'll come back to that if we remember. Some people earlier were asking me about the AI pin. So, actually, we can bring that up super quick because that was one of the topics for tonight. So, Humane released the AI pin, which is it's a new class of product. It's a pin that attaches to your clothing. Like most wearables are on your head or on your wrist. This one attaches to clothes, and it projects a screen on your hand if you need to interact with it visually. It's mostly interacted with your voice. So they released like a launch event on Twitter, and I'm sorry, Humane, it's nothing personal, but it was a really boring event. It was like so monotonous. It also had wrong information in it. So like they asked the AI assistant on the pin like when is the next solar eclipse and where to watch it, and it was totally wrong. It was totally wrong. And they did a thing where...
right, I remember
yeah,
that.
and in theory, this feature is cool. Like, he held up a bunch of almonds, and he was like, how much protein is in these almonds? That sounds like an amazing thing, but it was wrong, again. So it's like, okay. This was a pre-recorded event, by the way, that they could have edited and fixed, but, like, they still got the demo wrong at least twice. So, So, I asked my audience, hey... do you think this would be like a cool episode? Would you watch it? And I got a lot of responses, and it was an overwhelming yes. So I actually just earlier today, I bought an AI pin. I didn't actually check to see if they told me when it would arrive, because they're not arriving until early 2024 anyway.
Oh dear.
So I don't actually know like when mine's gonna come. I ordered it a little bit later, and I hope that doesn't make me receive it later. But if I end up gonna be sad. So yes, I hope it gets here sooner than later. I know it's still going to be a several months wait, but stay tuned. I will do something with AI pin, unless I really can't make a good episode about it. I'll still do like social media photos or something, but I'd like to do a full episode about it and try this thing out. Off the top of my head, I can't imagine really liking this thing, but my whole shtick is unusual tech stuff, like stuff that's not common or mainstream. So there you go. A smart pin with a laser projector and AI, that's pretty new, pretty wacky, so yes, I bought one. We'll do it soon.
You also had a couple of people asking, who else would you want to do a collab with if you could, other than the usual people?
Yeah,
And one person specified YouTube, and the other one was just vague.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing something with Clint from LGR, but that was probably going to be for, like, members-only stuff. But as for, like, a public thing, I haven't thought about it a ton lately, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. Because I usually collab with people, like, when it's, like, really necessary. There was actually something I was planning with someone earlier, but because it didn't happen. I'm just gonna say DOS Dude. I'd like to do something with DOS Dude. But, maybe we're already planning something. I don't know. Maybe you'll just have to stay tuned. What was I gonna say? I don't remember now. Let's see. Oh, hang on. I actually was thinking about something recently. There is a fox sanctuary in Minnesota called Save a Fox. So in my latest episode, there were pictures of foxes and wolves because I was testing out the camera. So I did some like wildlife kind of stuff. Well, sanctuary. They can't live in the wild. So people saw that and they were like, hey, check out this other one in Minnesota. And I'm like, whoa, this is really cool. And the Save a Fox YouTube channel has like 2.4 million subscribers. So so they have an audience. We can cross promote each other. And I was going to go there for a future episode where I test a weird camera. Because I always like to travel and photograph cool things when I test weird cameras, right? Like with the Lytro and the L16. So for my next one, I wanted to go there, take cool pictures of foxes on some old retro weird camera or whatever. And we would collab and promote each other's audiences. I would donate to them to, sweeten the pot. So, yeah, even though that one's not fully tech-related, it's still a subject that I would photograph for a tech-related episode. So, yeah, I was actually legit thinking of that because they have a lot of subscribers. And on Instagram, they have like 550,000 followers, which is pretty badass. That's pretty sweet. And Sonny Dixon's in the chat! Hi, Sonny Dixon. I don't have it out anymore, but yeah, the mod book. This is the guy that helped me get the mod book. I just don't have it on my set anymore, but yeah, that was him. He helped me out with that.
Alright, I'm Lolcat. I have a stereo Philips FW595C stereo plus speakers connected to my TV via RCA. Thoughts, and should I buy different cables?
I have no thoughts on that because I really don't know much about sound, and I've never hooked that kind of stuff up to my TV. The only sound equipment I have hooked up to my TV is a Sonos Beam 2, and it's over eARC, or ARC-E. What is it? eARC, I think it is. So that's all I got. I'm sorry. I'm going to use the John, and I will be right back. I will leave you in the capable hands of Ellie.
And unfortunately, I don't have an answer for that. It's been a long time since I've worked with anything from the early 2000s or... Hello, everyone. I'm not stealing the Mac. Why does everybody want me to steal the Mac? There. Let's see. Do you sometimes collab with Animal Ellie? What was his very first computer? I don't know. How do I know Ken? I have known Ken for very, very long time. I knew him before he really got into what he's established here. And then I wound up joining the computer clan later on. And game engine that I use for my games, I'm using RPG Maker MV. And who is my favorite doctor? Because I haven't seen the latest ones. It is a tie between 4, 10, 11... And I saw it in my peripheral. 9 is an honorable mention and 13 is an honorable mention.
FBI Ken.
Also, the first Doctor is an honorable mention as well. I like a lot of the Doctors, okay? What is a hobby that most people would be somewhat surprised you have?
I used to be more into cosplay. I haven't done a ton of that stuff lately. It's probably mostly because of you and some other friends that got me into it. But yeah, I used to do that, but not really much lately. Pretty much my hobbies have turned into business.
Yeah.
My other like small hobby is like I like going on photo walks. You know, where I'm like taking photos of stuff that has nothing to do with the Computer Clan channel, but like sometimes I just like going and like taking pictures. Yeah, usually with people. If it's by myself, it's by myself. But I usually like to go with people. Yeah. Yeah. What about you?
A hobby that people might be surprised that I have. Wood carving.
So that's how you escaped prison. You could carve keys out. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't even know if I knew that. Have we ever talked about that?
I don't think we have.
I don't know if we have.
Yeah.
She carved this desk.
No.
I got this from Menards or something like 12 years ago.
Nah.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I don't think we ever did talk about that. Hey, I'm learning stuff tonight too.
I have a lot of hobbies that I also just haven't actually gotten to put into practice. Like, I know how to blacksmith, but I don't own a forge.
What? Why am I learning all this right now?
You didn't ask!
That's true. I didn't, I guess. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Hobbies. If it's taken me this long to think about them, I probably don't have any more. I mean, you're also studying other languages. That's
Oh, yeah.
personal development
Linguistics.
skill. Yeah.
That's a hobby.
That one I knew, thankfully. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Anything else? I used to play instruments, but I don't do that really anymore. But I used to.
Nightingale! Hey!
Who's in the chat?
Nightingale!
Oh, Nightingale, what's up? Ellie:3 emoji.
D&D, right? Yep, Dungeons and Dragons. But that one I didn't think was going to be so uncommon that people would not expect that from me.
Oh, yeah.
Considering
yeah.
I'm making a game.
Yeah.
Rate your PC? What was your PC?
I don't know what your PC was. I must have missed that. Oh, I didn't know. Hey, Wavy's in the chat.
Wavy! Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey!
They run the United Wave Twitch streaming channel. And, oh my gosh, they said, when will My Life in Reverse come back to the channel? Holy crap, we published that like in 2009? It was shot on Sony DV tape. That's how long ago we did that. Oh, gee.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
I am a goat on the piano, James said. James, are you sure? Have I ever played the piano for you? I don't know if I have.
I can play the piano.
Yeah, I mean, I can still
I can play a lot of instruments.
I can still play piano. I honestly my like sheet music comprehension has like gone down, but I can still do stuff from memory.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Go ahead.
So, we're gonna be hitting a lot of questions. Okay.
Yes.
They were asking, what was your first computer?
Performa, Macintosh Performa, pretty sure.
Okay. Did you have any pets?
I had a cat with like my parents when I lived with them, but I don't now. No.
Okay. Have you ever owned Baldur's Gate? That's a no for you, yes for me.
See, we know each other except for the blacksmithing and the wood carving.
So, yes, I have played Baldur's Gate. So has my husband. My husband plays it more often on stream than I do.
No. Sorry, James. I know it's you, James. I was just trying to think of when I ever played piano. That's right. I played the keyboard at VCF. I totally forgot. Someone had like a synthesizer set up. I just remembered that now. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just core memory.
Unlocked. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Ethan plays Rate My PC. Dell Optiplex 780 plus Windows 10 plus Shockwave keyboard plus Shockwave headphones, Edifier speakers, HP monitor.
I have no idea. Off the top of my head what those are.
I would rate it maybe a 7 out of 10. Personally, I think the Aurora is much better. And
no.
I'm kind of between 10 and 11.
Okay, yeah. She must know more about that than I do. No, I know Lucia. I saw you. Yeah, Lucia, also from VCF.
Yes, Triac. Also, another call out. Again, Triac is my husband. He streams. He's a Twitch streamer. Oh, yeah. That's another hobby I've picked up recently.
Oh?
Making VTube models.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Which, That can be monetized if you
yes,
go
it
at
can.
it. Yeah, absolutely.
I just don't have the time to do anything extreme.
This is a cool question. Jack asked, how about a hobby you wish you had? That's a cool question. Personally, I wish I was better with, like, not necessarily fashion, but, like, tailoring. Like, I wish I magically just had the ability to, like, tailor and sew. Like, I think that would be cool. I think clothes are cool. You know, I'm not, a tailor, but
You could have asked me.
I know.
Teach you.
No, well, yes, I know. If I wanted to learn,
I did not
totally...
make this, just saying, but
Yeah, okay.
I do know how to make this.
Yeah, Ellie wishes she could scuba dive. Is that true?
Yeah. I would actually love to go scuba diving.
That sounds cool. That sounds pretty badass.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard or seen a Raspberry Pi computer?
Yes, I have one over there.
No.
Pie. I'm gonna get... Actually, it's probably packed away. Dang it. I used to do this thing where...
You're an Undertaker? That's cool.
Yeah, it's probably in, like, one of these bins here.
3D modeling is one of your hobbies. I actually prefer Blender. It's old, but I like Blender.
What do you mean old? They just released Blender 4. It's fresh.
What?
Yeah. They just had the Blender conference. Blender's not old at all, man. It gets updated like every 10 minutes.
I haven't heard of Blender being updated in over a decade.
No.
Have I been under a rock?
You've been under a 3D polygon rock. Yes, they just released Blender 4. Huge update. Well, check out the Blender website then. Go.
Trek, I want to see the anime Ellie is trying to make. My dress up Ken, darling.
Oh,
that's funny.
Dude, Mitch, have you bought any tech stuff from, is it pronounced Temu? Temu? Okay. Part of me really wants to because they email me every freaking day. Okay, here's a funny thing that happened. I went out to my office doorstep because there was a package there, but, like, no doorbell. So, like, one of my neighbors was like, they called me and they were like, hey, you got something sitting on your door. And I'm like, oh, weird. Okay, so I go out there and it's, like, wrapped in, like, Temu tape. Like, it has the logo everywhere.
Yep.
And I'm like, did a viewer send me, like, some junk from... But I read the address, it's not even my office. So I walk it to the building they meant to bring it to and be a good neighbor. State Farm, not sponsored. But yeah, no, I've never actually done anything with Temu stuff yet, but I've thought about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh gosh.
So, Temu is definitely much worse than Wish or... I will say this with a grain of salt, knowing that it is controversial, so you may unload most of the salt shaker.
Oh, okay.
Shein.
What's it called?
Shein.
Is that a site?
That's another one,
oh,
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Now, Shein was controversial because of labor and whatnot, but then again, so is Amazon.
Yeah.
But I thankfully have not had as horrible luck with Wish and Shein as I have had and heard of having from Temu specifically.
Interesting.
Temu more specifically, I have heard of more people getting ripped off, having their information stolen, than Wish and Shein combined.
Yeah. Oh dear.
So, for the time being, I will only recommend Wish and Shein.
I've heard some people get some good deals on Wish. I mean...
Wish is good. You can find quality stuff on there, but the same with Wish, Shein, or whatever you will. You have to properly vet the shops you're going to buy from.
Yeah.
Look at the reviews. See if there's photos posted. Actually pay attention to their descriptions of their items. If they actually give a genuine description of what it is.
Yeah.
If by eliminating all of those things and you go through and you finally be like, okay, now I will get it, then make your order. But yes.
Johnny Cha said, I remember, circling back to 3D stuff, said I used to use Cheetah 3D for modeling. In fact, I still do. In my latest episode, there's like that cool wireframe background rotating thing. I did that in Cheetah. I bought the mesh from Turbo Squid because I what I wanted to model, I really didn't know like how to do, but I made all the effects and everything in Cheetah. That's a program that has not been updated like at all lately. Like it's not even native on Apple Silicon. Like I don't know. That Blender is updated frequently. Cheetah 3D like not so much anymore. Hey, also a product of Germany. But yeah, Cheetah 3D, I loved it because it had a low learning curve. But yeah, now it doesn't get any software updates, which makes me sad. Let me check the website.
I need to re-download Blender.
Yeah, check out the new stuff.
Unfortunately, I had to stop using my graphics tablet that I had for my computer because the only downside to my specific Alienware computer that I got, it doesn't have a disk drive. I can't use my drawing tablet because it needs a disk drive.
So you can install the tablet's driver from an image online. You don't need to use a CD for that.
I have tried.
Okay, well you can borrow my USB disk drive then.
What?
You can just plug in a disk drive over USB. I got a couple if you want to use one.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Maybe.
It's also a Blu-ray drive.
Ooh.
Anyway, I will show people super quick here. This is the software I used to use for 3D stuff. It was called Cheetah 3D, and it was amazing because it was only like $69, and it wasn't as capable as Blender, but the learning curve was like really, really low. I actually self-taught myself with a couple of tutorials from the company itself because they sell them. I self-taught like myself to do a lot of 3D stuff just with this program because it was easy to use. The only problem is it's not as capable as Blender, and it has not received a single update since October 2022. So not even a minor update. It has been 13 months with nothing. So either they gave up on it or they're working on a really epic new version or something. So we'll see. Womp womp. But I still use it. I still use it, man. Yeah, for here and there. Also, in my data recovery episode where I talked about the Zilke scam, where I animated the hard drive and like the arm moving across the sectors on the disk, I did all that in Cheetah.
I think I sparked a
Where a lot of people talking about Temu,
Temu Wish and everything.
Timon and Pumbaa.
What is your oldest tech that you still use today? Not necessarily on a daily basis, but what you'll use for once in a while things. Also, there was another question earlier on in the chat that I couldn't tell if it was at me or you.
Oh, let's see. I'll make the window a little bigger here. Can you see? I'll answer that question. If you want to scroll, go ahead and scroll. As for the old tech thing, my oldest thing I think would be my 2013 MacBook Pro. I still use it as like a guinea pig computer. In fact, in my latest episode where I showed the Light Lumen photo software, that was all running on that 2013 MacBook Pro because my iMac is too new to run it. So I have Windows 10 on that MacBook Pro and plop it on there.
Also, when you asked about Temu Electronics, Rads993 says they got a 45-watt super fast charger, used it on their new S22, and it caught smoke.
Dude, I am so not surprised by that. Right when you said like charger, I was like, oh crap. Yeah, guys, do not buy cheap-ass power supply. They're not really chargers. They're adapters, power adapters or power supplies. Do not cheap out on those because they do start on fire. They're terrible. Don't get cheap ones. In fact, I might be talking about a similar thing on an upcoming episode. But I'm sorry that happened. I hope you're okay now. But yeah, I'll be talking about some of that cheap USB charging stuff in a future episode.
Gregory Zlock?
Gregory Zlock. We're going to say Zlock. I like that. Or we can say GZ.
You're a ghost hunter with side interest in shady online tech claims. Thanks for your videos, man.
Side interest in shady online tech claims is probably what brought you to me, I would imagine, because I do the scam busting and the investigative journalism. Nice.
Oh, here we go. Missed this one. Any suggestions for microphones that are good for recording audio for singing? Having a hard time finding what sounds good, and any suggestions?
I don't sing, so I don't know of like specific microphones for singing. Yeah.
Singing audio, and I would recommend, I mean, it depends on which way you want to go on it. Either Blue Yeti Snowball, that one is fine.
If we're talking budget.
Yeah. That's like I said. Any which way you want to go on that one.
Yeah.
Blue Yeti, or We actually got a newer mic recently, and that was was it called a Z-Wave? It's specifically the Stream Deck's brand of microphone.
That I do not know.
Because we got that along with the Stream Deck for Triac, and that mic is fantastic.
Oh, heck. All right. Yeah.
Elgato Wave 3. Thank you, Triac.
Elgato Wave 3. Okay. Cool. Yeah, actually, we're using an Elgato capture card right now for you guys to see this transmission. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I come more from the filming background, not the singing background. So, like, my microphones are like shotgun microphones, like you would use on a movie set. So, different. You wouldn't... You usually wouldn't sing into a shotgun microphone. That might look weird.
And meanwhile, I'm used to doing more of the actual, like, voice acting things where you're up close and personal with the mic.
If you want to get really serious about microphones, though, which you probably don't need to do right now, get one that's like fully analog top to bottom, because cheaper microphones have electronics built in, which can color the signal and reduce the, I don't know what audiophile term you want to use, but like the quality and the fidelity. Like the signal can get a little messy and not as crisp and as warm as an analog signal, whatever, again, fun term you want to use. So, like, right now, everything you're hearing, I mean, it's digital at some point. It goes into a DAC, a digital audio converter, and then you hear us. But everything up to the DAC is fully analog through the capsule, through the cable. It's all analog. So, like, I have a giant box right here. It's like this big that handles all of the conversion. But cheaper microphones have that stuff crammed into a tiny thing inside a microphone, and the quality's not always that great. But again, it depends on your budget. But there's some good microphones that are like $200, $300 that are analog. Then you have to spend about $150 or so on an audio interface, but it's not too bad to start out with.
Also, Johnny Cha, I definitely would recommend the Elgato Capture device because I own two, and they are fantastic for streaming.
I gotta put those on my Amazon list. By the way, I have an Amazon list, in case you didn't know. Let me actually plug that super quick. So the cool thing is, I actually just updated this website. It's been down for a while, but thecomputerclan.com/gear, it's a list of all the equipment I use that's on Amazon. Now, I link this stuff in the descriptions of my YouTube episodes, you might have noticed, but now I actually have a page that brings it all together. Thanks, Sage, for putting it in the chat. I do have to add some stuff. Ellie just reminded me, the Elgato capture device, I got to put that on there. I think I actually have some microphone and audio interface stuff on there, too. So go ahead and check that out. If you want to use the same gear I use, thecomputerclan.com/gear, and here's the cool thing. When you buy that stuff, the Computer Clan gets commission. You don't spend any extra money, yet you still financially support the Computer Clan just from buying through this link. And it works for all of Amazon. It's not just my list of tech products. So you can support us financially without spending a penny more than you would spend just buying this stuff anyway. So, yes, thecomputerclan.com/gear.
That's pretty neat.
It's pretty sweet, yep.
Also, to answer the question, pineapple on pizza.
I love it.
Yes.
If you want to see a gross pizza, check out my most recent episode where we used the light L16 to photograph that deep dish pizza, and it got the color balance wrong. It looked like a turd. It was gross. Oh my gosh, that poor camera.
Though I will usually add jalapenos with pineapple.
Dude, I love jalapenos and pineapple. Because you get the heat and then you get the sweet. Right? That's how we do.
They balance each other out, and the flavors just, they work.
You get the heat, the sweet, and then the cheese savory, helps cool it down. So, it works. I want pizza now. Son of a biscuit. I need to get some pizza. Hey, Tony. Hey, deliver us a pie. 10 stories underground.
What time is it?
I want a pie with everything on it. Mushrooms, anchovies, meatballs.
Sadly, I think the pizza place I would have mentioned is probably closed.
It happens. 7:20 is so late. I'm just kidding. Some places do close early. Anyway, yeah. No.
Keep the sweet in the meat.
It burns when IP said, I've lived in Italy. Deep dish is not pizza. It's a loaf. I mean,
gosh.
It's kind of like a casserole. Trust me, it is not my preference, but when I go to downtown Chicago, I gotta get the deep dish pizza just because it's Chicago. It's like the meme, the cheese is under the sauce. I'm Italian, this offends me. It's from Chicago. Hey, actually, do you know the answer to this? I heard that pizza wasn't actually invented in Italy.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was actually like invented like in America, but maybe before like America was America. I don't actually know. But I was watching the Drew Carey show, and Drew was like, "Where was pizza invented?" And his girlfriend was like, "America." And he's like, "What?" But I don't know if we have like a record of it, because it probably was invented like 600 years ago.
Actually, no. It was invented in Italy in 997 CE.
Compact embedded? Like Windows? No, just
19th
kidding.
century
Okay.
by Raphael Esposito.
Okay, there you go. We'll take that for now. Yep, Lou Malnati's is also really good. I like Lou Malnati's and Giordano's. They're both really good. I've had no problems. Okay, the funny thing is, if James is in the chat, he can attest to this. The last time we were having deep dish was like right before the Sonic Symphony, and we were like running late because deep dish takes like 9 hours to bake. So we had to get an Uber and like only eat a little bit so we can get to the show on time. But the traffic was so bad, the time it took for the Uber to get to the restaurant, we could have just like ran to the hotel. So we had to like run back to the hotel. And I was sick for like an hour. I was like, oh gosh, the pizza's just. I'm here watching a Sonic Symphony, and I'm like
had
fighting.
some ginger ale with it.
Fighting. I actually did. I went to the bar and was like, can I have like a Sprite? And they gave me one. That saved me. But yeah, I was like fighting for my life here. I'm like, oh gosh. Trying to watch Dr. Eggman on the screen while a 40-piece symphony plays beautiful music. Ah, good times.
USB-C or USB-A?
Well, it depends. Like, you're hearing us over an A connection right now, but C overall is better because it's faster, it's reversible, it's more universal. Like, it's true USB. That's the thing that always bugged me about USB. It's called Universal Serial Bus, but there's like 18 different versions of it. USB-C is like the first true USB. Yeah. Dr. Pepper's king. See, the thing is, I don't drink soda, but like, if I have an upset stomach, Sprite is good. But if I have to pick a soda, yeah, Dr. Pepper's great. Dr. Pepper. How did he become a doctor? What does he study?
Pepper?
He just studies peppers.
I mean, depending on the pepper.
The Peruvian puff pepper.
There is also, like, at least 5 different main types of peppercorn.
Damn, son. Earth has too many natural resources. We need to get rid of them.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. That'd be terrible. That's like the Lorax. Hyro said we should skydive. Yes or no? I mean, I've thought about it.
I thought about it, but I'm too chicken.
That's a lot, yeah. I mean, it sounds cool, but like, I don't know.
Same with bungee jumping. Considered it, but too chicken.
Understandable. Bungee jumping sounds cool. I'd probably try that, but I just want to go back on a roller coaster. It's been a while since I've been on a roller coaster. Yeah.
Yes. PEP is actually the name for the drug speed in the Netherlands.
Oh, cool. So, okay, Dr. Speedster. I don't know.
Listen to the song Crystallized by Camellia? I mean, I know Crystallized by Lindsay Sterling, but I don't know Crystallized by
Same
Camellia.
name, I guess, yeah. The 23 spices were for medicinal purposes. And Dr. Pepper... Oh. You know, it's so fun how, like, the origins of names come around. Because, like, Heinz 57. Mm-hmm. Does anybody know where the 57 comes from?
I thought it was the 57 spices originally used in making it.
See, that's what I think a lot of people think, but it's like varieties of pickles.
Huh.
I'm going to Google this so I don't look like an idiot, but what does Heinz 57 mean? I'm pretty sure it had to do with, like, the variety of pickles.
No, it was literally saying it.
Oh, it might have auto-completed. Varieties of... I'm not getting a super quick answer. This one just says it's made up. I don't know. KTLA says it's made up, but
5 was Heinz's lucky number and 7 was his wife's lucky number? What?
Okay, now I have no idea. See, maybe I was told of just a fairy tale. Now I'm having a... Gosh darn it, I gotta put pickles in quotes now. Just pickle in quotes and see what happens. Okay, according to Wikipedia, this is not a direct source. Heinz 57 is a oh gosh, I can't pronounce that word.
Synecdoche?
Synecdoche? of the historical advertising slogan 57 Varieties by the H.J. Heinz Company located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It was developed from the marketing campaign that told consumers about the numerous products available from Heinz. Okay, so it's just varieties in general. Maybe pickles was part of that. I don't know. Anyway, all right, ignore this lesson. I'm going to wipe your minds with my flashlight neuralizer.
Using Bluetooth, using direct connection.
Dude, shoe size.
That will also depend on what you're actually using as your streaming program.
Live stream question.
Because sometimes it depends on what settings you actually have set up with the Wave itself, what you're actually using filter-wise, if you're using OBS versus Streamlabs, or literally anything else. Because depending on that, you have additional layers of filters that may be getting used instead of default settings.
So I've never used an Elgato Wave 3, but if you have noise in your signal, there's something wrong with your hardware. Like, noise doesn't just happen. Like, you have to be... There has to, if we're talking about like interference. Now, in the analog world, actually in both worlds, there's this thing called the signal to noise ratio. If you are further away from your microphone and you have to turn up the gain, you're going to be picking up all of the other sounds in the room and the noise in the signal, because electronic stuff happens. You're going to hear it in the signal, and the more you have to turn up the gain, the more you're going to hear it. But if you're hearing like weirder noises than just like a white noise like sound, then something's broke. Like, that shouldn't just happen. Like, even in electronic, like, digital mics. But, like, that's the other problem with digital mics. That's why I recommend analog, because there's no, like, digital things that can fail inside of them. It's all done through the DAC, which is external. But, yeah, that's weird. That sounds like something's broken. Or you just have way too many, like, reflective surfaces in your room, noisy appliances, maybe, and you're too far away from the capsule, and the gain is turned up too high, because now all of those sounds are being picked up and amplified. That's called the noise floor, the ambient sound around your voice. When you turn up the gain, you turn up the noise floor, so everything gets louder. So...
Also,
quick lesson.
Sage, did we ever bring up the CASETiFY lawsuit?
We actually didn't get to the CASETiFY thing, but I think we should. That sounds fun. Yeah, that was another crazy tech thing that happened like right before the holidays. So, this is kind of funny. I actually tweeted about this, and they became like my most viewed tweets I've ever posted. It's crazy, but
even though half of them were memes.
It was really just memeage. So CASETiFY is like a near billion-dollar company that makes phone cases, and D-Brand makes cases and skins. In fact, I am using their parody of the Nothing phone. It's called the Something. So I'm using a D-Brand product right now. I love it. Not a sponsor, just a happy customer. So Zach from Jerry Rig Everything collaborated with D-Brand, and they made those teardown cases where they scan internal pictures of products and they make skins out of them. So you can put your skin on like your laptop and it looks like your laptop is open, but it's just a really good image. Well, apparently, CASETiFY launched a new line of cases called Inside Out, which is a similar premise, which... okay, that's fine. No one owns the rights to the idea of scanning images and putting them on cases, but they directly stole the images from D-Brand and Jerry Rig Everything and just edited them and put them on their own products. And now D-Brand is suing them. It's freaking amazing. Like, why on earth would you do that? That is just a...
They thought they'd get away with it. That's what it boils down to. They thought they'd get away with it.
It's ridiculous. The website, they took it off the website really quick. It was like DDoS attacked, probably by accident, just because everyone was going there. It was down for a while, and then they instantly removed the products. But it's like, that's not an accident. When you're a near billion-dollar company, that doesn't happen on accident. So my question is, first of all, who thought this was a good idea? And secondly, why did no level of management catch this? Because it's not like it was one intern that just was like, boom, here we go. Like, it had to go through some levels of management. Plus, quality control, manufacturing, like, multiple people were seeing this and somehow just let it go. So, insanely stupid. Zach did a very good video showing everything. Just check it out on Jerry Rig Everything. He did a very good video comparing everything, but it's crazy. So, like, look at this. This is proof that they copied it because D-Brand and Zach put Easter eggs in their stuff, like RO807. It spells robot because of the D-Brand robots. It's an Easter egg. The exact same code showed up in the Inside Out images. They just stole everything D-Brand and Zach made. It's crazy, and I don't know how many other comparisons they have in here, but there was some other good ones, like Jerry Rig Everything's catchphrase, where it's made of glass and glass breaks. You know, that tagline is his, and it was somehow magically in the CASETiFY case. They just stole everything. So dbrand is suing them. CASETiFY issued like a very boilerplate, like not apology. And I was reading it and I was like, I don't think these guys are native English speakers. And I looked them up. They're based out of Hong Kong, but they do have offices in a couple different countries. But yeah, they just stole the images, which I just can't believe they thought they can get away with it. I get it, humans make mistakes, but like that was a really bad call, especially for like a near $1 billion company. You're not a 13-year-old on DeviantArt making your own OC, right? This was a big thing. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I vote they just settle outside of court. If I was CASETiFY, I would try to settle outside of court and then publicly actually apologize. But it doesn't seem like that's happening yet, so we'll keep an eye on that. Still developing.
Also, you're having old greetings given to you.
Old greetings?
Yes.
Oh, from like Rafflecopter. Rafflecopter's you've been viewing our channel since like 2008 or something? Like, holy cow, you've been around since the beginning. And yeah, Sage, I wouldn't really call this cancel culture, because like, they're still going to be around. It's still going to be good. I'm more concerned about some of the idiots that are targeting other like YouTube content creators that showed CASETiFY stuff in like past episodes. They're targeting them and leaving hate comments. It's like, guys, it's not the content creator's fault. CASETiFY did this. But yeah, it's copyright infringement. I don't know how the law in China calls it, but like it's copyright infringement, at least here in America. And they need to undo that, fix it right now. Yeah, that was terrible. Like, what the... and this is why, like, some people may think I'm a Karen, but like, this is why I'm so picky about like, don't just copy images from the internet and use them in your episodes. Don't say, oh, source, Google. Google's not the source, right? It's a search engine. Like, because if you just keep moving through life making stuff by taking stuff from other people and thinking it's okay, this applies to AI stuff too, where it's applicable, just keep it in mind, you're just going to think this is okay. And then you're going to find yourself like where CASETiFY is, where they thought it was okay just to steal someone's intellectual property, edit, and sell it. It's not. It's not okay. So... No. Yeah, catch that early in life. You should learn that in school. Like, we learned that in, like, 5th grade. Don't plagiarize stuff. Like, come on. This is not...
Don't steal what's not yours.
Don't steal shit. Seriously, it's not rocket science. So, yeah, CASETiFY, you know, I think they can redeem themselves, but they got work to do. It was a really bad decision. Yeah.
You're not a Karen.
I know. You can't spell Karen without Ken. Oh, gee.
But yes, welcome back. Somebody was asking you about Nextify.
About Nextify? CASETiFY?
No, sorry. Next something. Go back up.
Oh, like in Next Computers?
Yes.
Let's see here.
Up.
Next Step?
Next Step,
Oh.
that's what it was.
Oh, it doesn't have a ping command? Oh, it doesn't? I don't even know. I haven't used my Next Cube on a network. Brainiac Brent has. He might know more about that stuff than I do.
How do you guys feel about AI for programming?
See, that I don't even know. Like, I'm not a programmer. I don't know enough about that stuff. You program more than I do.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll have some
I
input.
mean, again, I'll say AI to use as a tool or to aid you in doing something is fine. But using AI in replacement of...
like doing the actual work?
Yeah.
The creative work?
No.
I don't know how that... I know more about how that applies to the art world, but not really the programming world, because I don't write code for anything. I'm cool with AI, like, assisting with things, like, in the programming space, like, for, like, mundane tasks, like... Wix recently, like, debuted something where AI can help you build a responsive website. That's cool, because, like, who wants to take all the time to build all the responsive stuff that, like, changes when you resize the window and stuff? So AI can help with that. So, yeah. But, yeah, I'm not a coder, so I can't speak to that too much. I used to try Objective-C in Cocoa, like, back in high school. Keegan O'Laughlin says he loves our vids. Thank you very much, good sir. Also, hey, I saw some super chats coming in, and I just want to remind everyone, if you want your message to be really big and also pop up on the screen, it's in the chat and on the screen, go ahead and send a super chat. The super chats support the Computer Clan. Thank you very much in advance. And hey, if you want to promote yourself too, like you want to plug your channel or your website, that's cool too. Send a super chat. We're cool with that. Just click that dollar button. It's like a little square with a dollar sign in it. Click it. Boom. You can donate to the Computer Clan. You support us. Thank you. And you can send a super chat. All right. What is your favorite vintage Mac, PowerPC and older? I mean, if you don't mind like scooting over just a quick bit, the TAM is really epic. Okay, you can come back. The 20th anniversary Macintosh is just so cool because it was so short-lived. It was a one-of-a-kind design, and Steve Jobs hated it, allegedly. Oh, yeah.
Jellyfin versus Netflix.
I've never heard of Jellyfin.
I haven't either.
I'm sorry. I don't know what Jellyfin is. I know what Netflix is, and I'm cool with Netflix.
Toad is a fun guy.
Yes, he is. That's a good one. I like dad jokes. I heard a pretty good dad joke recently. I went to a psychic, and I knocked on the door, and she said, "Who is it?" And I left. See, I like that stuff. Anyway.
It's an open source media server solution.
Oh, similar to Plex. Right when you said open source media server, I thought Plex immediately. Yeah, thanks for explaining that, Bobcat. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. I've never used it though. Cool. I wonder if you can host Jellyfin with Linode. You probably could, because if it runs on Linux, it runs on Linode. They're not sponsoring the show tonight, but I've been working with them for over 4 years, so I'm just going to plug them because they're cool.
Well, there you go.
I'll try it. New video with Das Dude on my channel. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yes. Greg Rucke, it'll pop up here in a bit. The super chat thing is like really behind tonight. I don't know why. But yeah, Rucke Mods released a new episode collaborating with Colin, aka Das Dude. So if you want some Das Dude action, and Greg, it's on Rucke Mods. With an H. H-R-U-T-K-A-Y. He's also in the chat. Big green banner there.
I am just going to say the Windows XP shutdown sound. I literally heard it play in my head.
I can play that on the piano. Yeah, I love that. Dude, Windows XP, man, so nostalgic. Oh, Microsoft released the new ugly sweaters. They're the Windows XP Bliss Hill. I totally bought one. I bought the Windows XP Bliss ugly sweater that Microsoft just launched.
Was it the proper hill?
Yeah, I was gonna say, boy, I'm glad I'm not making these. I'm glad I'm not making these sweaters because I would just like knit the wrong hill. Like, oh, this is in Nepal somewhere.
Or use the photograph of the completely wrong hill.
Yeah. For those who don't know, I did an episode about this. I did an episode about the history of the famous Windows XP Bliss Hill because it's like the most famous photo in the world. And I went to go photograph it. And I photographed the wrong hill. Because it was marked wrong in Google Maps. The whole story is on my channel. Check it out. It's an episode from a few months ago. Yeah, I totally photographed the wrong hill. It was hilarious. But the new photo I shot, I think actually looked pretty good. There's Rucke Mods. Yes, he released a new episode with him and Das Dude on his channel. There we go. Check it out. Oh, that's cool that the emojis working there.
There you go. Also, does Ken need help? He read my name as Bobcat. I don't know. Are those contacts working for you?
Wait, what did I do?
It's I am lolcat. You read as Bobcat.
No, Room Bobcat's in the chat. I was talking to Room Bobcat. Yeah.
Well, I guess they had the exact same.
I don't know. No, Room.
Response.
I was talking to Room Bobcat. Sorry if that was a mistake, but no, Room Bobcat and I go way back. If anyone remembers Computer Showdown, the old cartoon I used to do, Room Bobcat voiced one of the characters on that from like 2012 or something, long ass time ago. But yeah, we've known each other probably even before then, probably around that time. Jacob Plays, hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, Savvy Sage, yeah, totally.
I'm still pretty sure I've known you the longest.
It depends, because there's some people in here like Rafflecopter, like has been watching me since like 2008, I think. But he hasn't like known.
I was gonna say,
okay, that doesn't count.
known you the longest. I'm pretty sure that's just me.
But like if Marin's in the chat, Marin's known me since like 2009, which was a couple years before. But I don't think they're here right now.
I was gonna say, is Marin still around? I have not talked to them in a
still,
long time.
I still talk with them. They're in the VIP Discord channel.
Okay.
They might be on the voice video chat tonight. We do a private thing for VIPs after the show. Anyone on Patreon at the Discord VIP tier is welcome to join. But yeah, you though, you're like top 3.
Sorry,
What's up?
Hearing my name from one of my favorite YouTubers was a whole jump scare.
Where are we talking?
Keegan O'Loughlin.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Ragebird. Hello. Hello.
Ragebird, Matt Pierce, Skylar, thanks for coming out. Appreciate it.
Name jump scare. I don't know what a Raspberry Pi is.
It's a computer. It's like the size of a credit card.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a dinky little thing.
It's a tiny thing, yeah.
Okay.
I have one. It's in storage over there somewhere. Actually, it might even be back here somewhere.
I don't know where you put it.
I don't know. But yeah, it's a tiny little computer. We used it for this InfoGear episode, actually, to simulate a modem to get phone calls to go through it. Then that part didn't work, so then we actually used Linode to build a virtual landline with Telnix and OpenPBX, I think is what it was. Oh, yeah. I don't know if the person who made these is here, but someone at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest made these really cool, like, 3D printed Computer Clan logo pucks. So that was pretty sweet.
How did Vintage Computer
What?
Festival go?
Oh, it was awesome. Oh, yeah, that's right. The last time we co-hosted a stream was actually, like...
Right before.
Like a month like a month and a half before. Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Gosh, I love Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. It's so much fun. It's a great way to network and have fun with the viewers. We had a cake. We had a Computer Clan cake there. Because it was we called it our Sweet 16-bit, because it was like a week before the Computer Clan's 16th birthday, so that was pretty sweet. Iron Argon said they need to go to Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. Yes, dude. It is insanely fun. So many cool vintage computers that you never see anywhere else, all under one roof. Other content creators from YouTube and other places. And auctions. You can buy stuff and it benefits... I don't know if they send it to a charity or if it benefits the organization. I don't remember. I've never been in it. But they also have a free pile. People can just donate stuff to the free pile. It got so big this year. They had to, like, make rules for it because it was so big. Oh, my gosh. Denver Yo-Yo asked, is there anything like that in the Colorado area? There probably is, but not that I know of off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know of any large things for Colorado.
Yeah, definitely not large. I would say, in terms of the, like, computer festival, like, network, whatever you want to call it, the, like, VCF network, the federation, I don't know actually who owns whom. But the Midwest chapter, I guess you could call it, is the most attended. Like, they couldn't even fit all the tables in the venue. Like, there had to be tables outside because it was so full. Peyton was asking what happened to Krazy Ken's Tech Misadventures. We kind of talked about that earlier. I like it. It's just generally speaking, the Tech Talk episodes perform so much better, so I don't do Tech Misadventures anymore. But if you stay tuned, I will likely bring it back as a live thing every so often. We used to do live Tech Misadventures. We might do some of that in the not-too-distant future, so stay tuned.
Also,
yes.
From, hopefully I say this correctly.
Jiawei Chu? Jiawei Chu? Did I say it right?
Jiawei Chu.
Jiawei Chu. I was pretty close! Thanks for the super chat.
Mm-hmm. Said, love your vids, very entertaining and hilarious sometimes. My first laptop was a Toshiba L series, and that thing took a beating.
Oh, you're getting a phone call. Hello? Oh! It's the CEO of Toshiba. He'd like to see you in his office. Ken, how'd you pick up the phone? There's not a cable plugged into the phone. I say shh, movie magic. It's Bluetooth.
Hello from India. Do you have a polycarbonate MacBook?
I do, yes. I have several. Over there, probably some in the storage over there. I have like a big storage area and like the shelves here, and then like a mini storage area there, and then a mini storage area there. I just kind of, any like nook and cranny, I can just like put up shelving in. I just put shelving in.
The living room does not exist as a living room. It is a storage area. It
It
is
is-
a glorified storage unit.
It's the backstage area. Yeah, like it's
Very much backstage.
it's really for equipment and like props and computers that aren't being used because like I don't want to get rid of them. You know, for the most part, I have sold some things, but like you never know when you might just need one. So it's a pain when just like what happened with Snazzy Labs like today. They're like, hey, does anyone in Salt Lake City area have a Power Mac G4Q power supply?
It's rather specific.
It's like, and I do. It's literally right there. But like, you know, if it would suck to be working on a project and be caught without the power supply, for example. Like, yeah.
And then where was it? Yes, I think we at least touched upon it, Iron Argon, about the D-Brand lawsuit.
Yes, we were talking about that actually like 10 minutes ago. It was hilarious. I mean, hilarious from the outside looking in. I feel bad for Zach and everybody. Again, I think CASETiFY should settle out of court. Just make it right. But if it goes to court, Zach and D-Brand have a very airtight case. Oh boy. Oh man. Do they have Mac OS? Yeah, I think all the laptops I have still have Mac OS on them. Yeah. Johnny Cha plans for the Apple Pippin? We were actually talking about that earlier. Yes, I would love to do a retrospective episode about the Apple Pippin.
Also, since I'm missing these here, hello to Canada. Hello to Pakistan.
Canada's
Hello.
great. Ooh, Lucia, have you seen the $1 billion code on Netflix? No. That sounds cool though. How much is it worth?
Ooh, here we go. There's a fun one.
What you got?
The Dingus Man. Are you able to recommend a good composite to RF adapter? My TV is from 1987 and it's quite annoying to hook anything up.
I can't because I haven't used one. Someone else in this chat probably could. How about you?
I used to be able to answer that question, but honestly, it's been a while since I've rewired anything. I unfortunately don't have an answer for you.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Oh yes, hello Germany, of course, dude.
Deutschland!
German is our
Wie geht's?
like I gotta like work on maybe like dubbing things in German because like German is like number 5 on our country demographics and the first 4 are all English. So like German is like the next priority language that like views our stuff. So I should probably like get like some dubs in like German language. I wonder if that will help expand us. And Keegan O'Loughlin, this is really cool. He said you and LGR how he got into vintage PCs. That's awesome. I appreciate hearing that. I'm sure Clint would as well.
Ja, ich sprechen Sie Deutsch.
I was just rewatching Get Smart, the 2008 version with Steve Carell in it. And like he's in the bathroom and like these 2 like Russian guys are talking and he turns around, he's like, "You talking to me? No sprechen Sie Russian." I love it though.
Yes, my family's German.
Yeah, I have quite a bit of German heritage too. Yeah. That's probably why I like pretzels and mustard so much. 'Cause I really
So
do.
much bread. So much bread.
Oh, yeah, a lot of German bread.
So much bread.
Now I want a pretzel.
What do they have? Leopard or something? Wait, leopard? What leopard?
What are we talking about? Oh.
Yeah, he can't speak a lick
No
German.
sprickens of German.
No.
I know some things. What I love about German is like so many of the words are like just like so like literal, like
Fledermaus?
yeah, or like doesn't like Hassenpfeffer mean like
Rabbit.
yeah, but it means like jumping like something, right? Doesn't it like translate to like hopping like rat or something like that? I don't know, but either way, yeah, German's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. A long time ago, I attempted to learn Swedish.
Swedish sounds good.
I can still annoy one of my friends by simply going snälla, snälla, snälla. Literally, yes.
Oh, I should do some stretches next time. Oh boy. I'm sitting on this tiny stool.
Why do you think I keep shifting around so
I know.
much?
Do you want a more comfortable chair? Because I can get you like an ergonomic chair.
I'm actually kind of cold.
Oh, okay.
that we can't do anything about.
Well, I do have, from my scam busting episodes, I do have a Blau space heater, which actually works. I think it's a bit overpriced, but it works. But it makes noise. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're cold. Turn on an Intel MacBook Pro and just heat up the room. I'm just kidding.
More fun facts about Murations. My family is actually from Schwabia.
Oh.
And what I was learning was Lochdeutsch, and what they were teaching in school was Hochdeutsch. So I can tell you there was some very confusing conversations that took place during that time period of learning German in school.
Greg said my chairs suck. I mean, they're
okay.
they're like leftover.
Like mine has a cushion. It's okay.
They're just like leftover guest chairs that I had from my parents' place. Every time you guys see me on an episode, this is literally what I'm sitting on. It's just like this, like I don't even know what kind of. It's just a stool.
He lets me have the proper chair, and I still sit forward.
Now I have like a $620 ergonomic chair in my office because that's where I plant my butt a lot. Like I can bring that out here. For those, okay. A little while ago, I tweeted saying, "Does anybody know of some good ergonomic chairs?" Because the piston part broke where I couldn't elevate it.
His chair like completely busted out on him.
So I was asking, "Does anyone know of one?" But then I looked at my receipts because I don't get rid of receipts, and this is why. The chair had a 10-year warranty, and it was purchased 8.5 years ago. So I call the company, and they like give me to another company, and I call them, and I'm like, "Hey, blah 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 blah. This is what happened." And they're like, "Yeah, we can do that." But then they never did. So I called them again, and then again, and then on like the fourth time, I finally got them to ship it out.
Yeah.
They were probably just disorganized. They actually sounded very nice. It's not like they were trying to not help me. I just think they were disorganized. But anyway, I finally got the seat and was able to replace it. Crazy Carl helped me because we had to bang the other one out because when you put them together, they press, so you have to like smash it out. And it works great. That was free. It was a little extra work, but it was free, as opposed to spending $620 on the new chair. Yeah. So that was pretty nice of them. Shout out to Rainer Manufacturing in, I think they're in Brooklyn, New York, something like that. Anyway. Greg said his butt went numb. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just about to read that to you. It's like, yeah.
Sorry. I should probably get some better chairs, but like, they're effing expensive, man. I mean, a good chair, like I said, that ergonomic chair by itself is over $600.
So, not sponsored.
Not right.
Home Depot has a multi-purpose foam pad that you can use to stuff things with.
I guess
you could make chair pads.
I guess I could.
For seat cushions.
Oh, hang on a second. I just forgot. I bought a vintage Apple seat cushion from the 1985 Super Bowl. I forgot who played. It was the 49ers or something like. Anyway, Apple put Apple branded seat cushions on every seat in the stadium, and there's still some floating around. So like, I have one coming from eBay. It was only like $50. We can sit on that.
That would be the most expensive seat you've probably ever sat.
It was only like $55.
Oh, never mind then.
But it's old. I wouldn't sit on it. It's for decoration. But I do have one from BattleBots, because that's bleachers when you watch the Combat Robotics. I do have a inflatable, or like a foamy, BattleBots branded one.
Speaking of BattleBots, I was actually talking to somebody about that today.
Neuron activation.
No, they were talking about getting. One of my coworkers was talking about getting their kid a RC car to make and build, so they can drive it around and whatnot. I was like, well, have you ever thought about getting them into BattleBots?
Yeah, which is the same thing as breaking stuff.
Because he's so prone to breaking things and playing roughly with his stuff. I was like, why don't you get him into BattleBots? Because that's exactly what they're built for.
Heck yeah. It only costs like $50,000 to make one. But that's like if you're in the 250-pound division. You can start with ant weights.
Not to mention you can make some for jokes versus actual, like, competing. The Meow machine or whatever with the squeaky hammer, and it looks like a pink cat.
Oh, there were some that looked kind of cutesy but could still do a pretty good job. But yeah, some are jokes and
The mice or rat pack or mice pack or whatever the heck they were. There was like 8 of those things.
I don't remember
That was nuts.
Hey, Das Dude's in the chat. We were just talking about you. You guys must have been burning. But yeah, BattleBots is pretty cool. Combat robotics in general is epic. Hey, I always go to the World Championship in Vegas. Like, if anyone wants to go out there, you'll meet me. People see me on TV and they're like, "Is that Ken?" I'm like, yeah, that's me. Because like, I go there and watch it and it's all filmed.
I still think it was hilarious that somebody actually on your birthday was like, "Are you Ken?"
Oh yeah,
Yes.
we were at a place and just having dinner and yeah, they're like, "Oh, it's Krazy Ken." I'm like, "What's up, man?"
You just get recognized in the weirdest of places.
I mean, it happens. It's a rite of passage, you know. And I'm cool with that. As long as the person is not doing something dangerous or weird or stalkery, like, go for it. I think it's honoring. It's an honor. But yeah, just don't be weird. Let's see here. Catching up on the chat here. Yeah, BattleBot seat cushion. Comfort for your battle butts. I like that.
Robot combat.
Dude, Robot Combat's so... Dude, the Formula 1 stuff is going on in Vegas, so, like, normally, like, they would be taping around this time, but it's pushed to, like, early 2024, so I actually don't know when it's going to be this year. But they still had plenty of stuff to air on TV, so... Yeah, Lucia said urinal. Yeah, no, I got recognized at Vid Summit coming out of the bathroom, and I actually recognized the other person, too. It was who was it, actually? Jeff Geerling. Yeah, we met at Vid Summit. I was just coming out. I think we were actually in the bathroom, and then we talked outside the bathroom. When I was in Chicago, just coming out of a bathroom, someone said, Ken, and they actually showed me they had a duffel bag with an Apple logo on it, which was pretty sweet, so... Cool.
Yes, we covered the OpenAI CEO.
A little bit. We actually didn't. We actually have more to talk about for that.
Yeah.
But sorry, did you have something else you want to say?
Other than, again, someone was asking what the name of the song was for the intro.
Ooh, okay. So I don't actually know the name. I'd have to look it up, but I use Artlist. I think actually my affiliate link is in the description. I use Artlist for the music in my shows and on my live streams. So if you want to use it for your own stuff, you can use that link and get some bonus months for free. And it's an affiliate link, just full disclaimer. So when you use it, I do get paid a commission. So not only do you get awesome stuff and bonus stuff, but and a couple free months, but I also get commission, which supports the Computer Clan. So link is in the description, Artlist. Check it out. I also use ArtGrid for stock footage.
Also, the Dingus Man old one was used to say.
Yeah, used to say was the old music from a while ago, which I don't have a suitable license for anymore anyway, but it was time to change it. Yeah, it was funny. Something went wrong with the licensing for that, and like all of a sudden, copyright notification, bing, 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 got a bunch of them. They fixed it, and none of it was like serious. It's not a strike. It's not a strike. But yeah, I don't use the song anymore. But it was good. It had a good run. People liked it.
Well, you said you had more to talk about it, so...
Yeah, well, let's talk about some of that OpenAI stuff. So for those who were following the situation, it was pretty exciting. I mean, a lot of this corporate, like, executive stuff back in the day happened behind closed doors. But now with social media, like, it happens, like, almost in real time in front of everybody. So... just a quick like refresher. Actually, 9 to 5 Google did a very good like timeline of events here, if you want to brush up on it. But Sam Altman is the CEO of OpenAI. OpenAI owns DALL-E. They own ChatGPT. They do a lot with AGI, artificial general intelligence. So what happened a couple weeks ago, I don't remember the exact date, is suddenly Sam, who is like the Steve Jobs of the AI world, very smart dude. People loved him. He was just ousted from the board. Hey, kind of like Steve Jobs in 1985. So he was ousted from the board. And people were like, what the shit? Because, like, what did he do? What did he possibly do? Yeah. He had according to him, he had no idea it was happening. The president of the company, also the chairman of the board, was not in that call that fired him. It was the other board members. I don't know why, but he found out about this and he quit after Sam was ousted. So people are like, what the hell? And Microsoft, correct the numbers, I don't know the numbers, they own like 49% of OpenAI, like billions of dollars they have invested in OpenAI. They find out, they don't have a seat on the board to the best of my knowledge, so they find out about it like through the internet, which would make me pissed if I had billions of dollars invested in a company and the way I found out about it was not through internal channels. But anyway.
Through a social media
from like blog
site.
posts, yeah. So Satya Nadella, Microsoft CEO, then in a fourth dimensional chess move says, not like super explicitly, that like Sam Altman is more or less going to be hired by Microsoft. I don't think he actually said hired. But he said he'll be joining like an AI team at Microsoft, something like that. So people are like, whoa, Sam is going to work for Microsoft now? Like, holy crap, dude. Yeah. So people were making jokes saying, Microsoft just acquired OpenAI for $0. But now, so then what happened was, Sam and whoever is associated with this, I don't know, all the people that were playing into this, were like, board, I want to be the CEO. I want to come back. But, like, board, you got to go. The existing board has to get out of there. So there must have been a lot of back and forth. There were deadlines set for conditions to be met, and the board didn't meet them. So it was looking like Sam was out. But now he's back in. And I don't actually know what's happening right after that. But I guess, this is not an official news show. You'll have to check this. I don't know for sure. Mm-hmm. The board has been completely redone. Which is kind of like what happened when Steve Jobs came back to Apple. This is kind of like Steve Jobs getting fired from Apple and coming back. But instead of 12 years, it happened in like 6 days.
Yeah, not even a week.
Yeah, it was so fast. Yeah, any percent speed run. Yeah, it was, wow. It was pretty nutso. But yeah, 9 to 5 Google did a good timeline of everything. And like people were tweeting this. Like Greg was tweeting it. And Sam was tweeting from his own account. Oh yeah, and then a bunch of people were like, OpenAI is nothing without its people. There's like 700-something employees there, and most of them signed an open letter to the board saying, more or less, this is BS. So, yeah, it was quite a, pardon my French, a shit show. Okay, you talked about Home Depot, and I'm getting Home Depot ads. This is free! Anyway, yes, it was quite a story. Go ahead and read the timeline on 9 to 5 Google. Wow, just following this in real time, though, was super entertaining. I'm not going to lie. But, yeah, to the best of my knowledge, the board has been redone or is being redone, and Sam is now CEO again.
Yeah. Also, winded there.
Oh, yeah, that was a lot of talking. I'm really passionate about this stuff. Anyway.
Nickelodeon Lost Media Archives, to answer your question... Do you want the long-winded one or the short one?
Who the heck is the female? Ellie? My co-host? Yes. Friend and also Discord moderator. And also the voice of Pixel Peeper 3000. The AI computer from my episodes. Mm-hmm. She voices the computer.
I am also known as Mirations.
Oh, yes.
And
that is not the right...
I'm sorry. Not the right one.
This is not your face. We have clearly established... I'm so sorry. I still don't know how to click my buttons. I'm sorry.
I'm also known as Mirations. I am a indie game developer, also a graphic artist, freelance artist. And I have been part of the computer clan for... How long now? At least a decade?
I'd say like about 10 years, yeah.
Yeah.
And just full disclaimer to everyone, the Computer Clan is not like a company with full-time employees, so not, it's not that, but she's collaborated with us many times over the last, like, decade or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Greg from Rucka Mods just said, I never made the Pixel Peeper 3000 connection. I'm dumb. No, you're not dumb, trust me. I don't think most people will notice, because she kind of changes her voice when she does. Yeah.
Well, hello, Ken.
No, hello, Ken.
No,
Good morning, Dave.
That wasn't quite the voice.
No, it's okay.
I'm
also
too goofy.
Also, it's through a different microphone, and it's through a little bit of EQing, and there's like sound, there's like server noise fans in the background when we mix it all together. Yeah. CR Pool said, were the epic new things announced yet? You know what? We teased them at the beginning, but we can talk about it some more. So, one of the new things I am launching very soon is a Computer Clan desk mat in 2 awesome designs, 12.75 by 33.75 inches in dimensions, and they will be signed. They will also come with a free Computer Clan pop socket while supplies last, and they will also come with a secret code which will let you download some additional goodies, perhaps some wallpaper packs.
Remember, Computer Clan desk mats. Limited pre-orders open in January.
Yes, yeah, that is very good. Pixel Peeper 3000, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, limited pre-orders will open up in January, so stay tuned. I will announce official dates soon. I'm just waiting for the quality control units to get here so I can make sure they're good, and then I'll move into the next stages. But yes, Computer Clan desk mats will be available soon for pre-order in January. Again, they will be signed. They will come with a Computer Clan pop socket as supplies last. And they will also come with a secret code which lets you download some cool digital goodies from me, including a wallpaper pack, which is not open to the public. It is a paid thing, but you get it for free with your desk mat. Yeah.
Also, to answer the question from It Burns When IP.
It burns when Internet Protocol.
Yes. The 2 indie games that I have been working on are called Alone and The Secret of the Wraiths, The Spalewind Chronicles. The only one I have actually anything to show to the public would be through my website, which is for Alone, which is a top-down style horror game based on a game from East Asia called Hide and Seek Alone, or One Man Hide and Seek. As for The Secret of the Wraiths, as you can tell from the little pop-up picture here, that one is actually a RPG style game, high fantasy, where you are following a young alchemist by the name of Vesper Spalewind as he is journeying to complete his research, and as he travels across the continent, eventually gets roped into saving the world. You know, the usual fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
What is your ISP type of internet, e.g., fiber and thoughts?
You know, I actually was thinking about fiber because I got a pamphlet thing in the mail for fiber, so I guess they service this area. But the last 2 times I called, of course, you go through 2 minutes of menus, and then they say they're closed.
Yeah.
So I gotta try 3rd time's the charm. Honestly, I know I was talking about on Twitter earlier that I really would like a faster computer, but I think faster internet would benefit me way more, because I upload big stuff like every other week, because like I upload a giant 9 gig file to YouTube, and then the 5 gig more compressed version for quicker upload speed to the early access people to Patreon. And that stuff on a 20 megabit connection is pretty brutal. So
Wait,
if I could get fiber, that'd be great.
You're still only at 20?
Dude, even I'm live streaming right now, I do so much with uploading and streaming, I'm only on a 20. There's not a ton of stuff in this area except for fiber. Again, if fiber can be serviced to this location, which again, they mailed me, so maybe they can, then we can get super fast speed. But that is TBD. But I would rather spend the 2024 budget on fiber instead of a new Mac. Although when Apple releases the M3 Ultra Mac Studio, I'll probably buy that and sell this iMac. And I'm very blessed to have friends that work at Apple stores, so you get that nice friends and family discount. It's 15%. That's pretty freaking nice. So, anyway, yeah, 20. Dude, I go to some hotels that are faster than what I pay for, and I'm like, how is this a thing? This is a problem. Consumer Compute said, can you tell us what the secret code is? LOLJK. The heart icon is blocking the message. Thank you, Google. Did not know you live streamed. Just subscribe to your channel. Hey, you're a new subscriber. That's awesome. Thanks for coming around. Yeah, we do a live show every 2.5 months or so. Back in the old days when Computer Clan Live started in 2009, we streamed every Friday night. We were in it, but it's so crazy how much we've grown because we'll upload a bunch of stuff in the old days, and nowadays we get that same amount of views in maybe about a half hour. It's crazy how much it's evolved.
It's kind of nuts.
Dude, it is. Like, Greg was talking about Vintage Apple Vault earlier. That was a show I used to do about vintage Apple products, and it's crazy. Like, I did an episode on that show about the G4 Cube, like about 6 years ago. Over the 6-year lifetime, it got about like 69,000 views. I did a new episode on my new show, my current show, my bread and butter, Krazy Ken's Tech Talk, about the G4 Cube. It beat the lifetime views of that 6-year episode in about 25 hours. So I'm just so grateful that the new strategy and format just, it works so much better. And it's a culmination of stuff I've learned over the years. But yeah, I'm very grateful for how well Krazy Ken's Tech Talk is performing. And it's my bread and butter. Sorry, I keep checking my phone. I have some important messages I got to address quick.
You remember the CCL IRC chat?
Dude, holy oh yeah, okay, so before, like, Twitch and before YouTube Live, like, that was our chat room. I mean, we were on Ustream, and Ustream had a chat, but we used IRC because it was more feature-rich. Yeah, we had an official... Oh my gosh, dude, wow, I'm getting, like, mega throw up. Like, we have a computer-clad Discord server now, right, with, like, almost 2,000 people on it, but this was, like, the Discord before Discord existed. We had an official computer-clad IRC. Oh my gosh, dude.
I mean, people say Discord before Discord, and I just think TeamSpeak. Because that's...
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes a little more sense. But yeah, either way, I just mean, yeah, we had an IRC chat, which is pretty sweet.
The person finally posted their question again, so I can come back to it, because that's one of the ones I tried scrolling back to earlier. What is your favorite Valve game outside of Half-Life and Portal series?
Okay, I can't answer that question because that's all I've played. I think in terms of Valve games, I've only played the Half-Life games and the Portal games.
What?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. Again, nothing against games. I'm just not a gamer.
Have you played Team Fortress?
No.
Have you played Left 4 Dead?
No.
Artifact?
What?
Artifact?
That's Artifact. I don't think that's a Valve game. I think that's just another result that popped up. But no, I haven't played them. Not Day of Defeat. Not Ricochet 2! That's a joke. I haven't played Counter-Strike. Like, Dota. I just don't game. They're awesome. I just don't play.
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead actually sounds pretty cool. I should give it a shot.
I have sunk so many hours into Left 4 Dead.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yes.
Maybe that's like a charity event thing we do, where you watch me fail, and every time I die, I donate $100.
Jockey! Yes. But, yeah, no, oh my gosh. I spent so many weekends playing nothing but Left 4 Dead. From when I got up to when I went to bed.
Well, yeah. It's actually funny. One of the people I was just had answered a text from has a VR headset, and I played Half-Life Alyx for the first time there a little over a year ago. I posted a picture online of like me with the headset on, and I like superimposed the Citadel in there and everything. Yeah, that was pretty epic. Half-Life Alyx. Like, I don't have a VR setup. I don't play it, but like, it's good. I've seen people play it. I don't want to spoil the end, but I shat like a dimensional tearing brick, like, from the ending of Half-Life Alyx. It was mind-blowing, and I don't use that lightly. It was insanely good.
So, Techie Tribe asked, Ellie, what is your inspiration?
That's a good one.
I'm going to give one of the nerdiest answers possible.
Ooh, I'm excited for this.
Anime.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude, anime's awesome. I just posted about that earlier today. Like, it was a Ridge ad, but, yeah.
So, fun fact.
I love fun facts.
Before Ellie became Eurations and was interested in video games, video game design specifically, going into development, I actually wanted to become a mangaka.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That makes sense. What exactly is a ka?
Mangaka is a person who makes manga.
Okay, see, I figured like the ka part was maybe like maker or something. Yeah. I don't know Japanese too well, I'm sorry.
Triac also being one of my inspirations. My wonderful husband, who's sitting there in chat silently.
Yeah, any more inspiration, he asks. I don't know.
No, he's genuinely helped with me keeping my motivation and my love for video games.
Cool.
When there were many times I got close to thinking that I might just quit.
It's tough when you're, and like, we've all been there, like that run our own thing. Like you're doing a day job, working 40 plus hours a week while trying to do your gig on the side. Yeah. It's hard. I had to do that for 6 years before I did this full time. Yeah. If there's any advice I could have given to my younger self, it's like, hey, like, network more. And while I'm here time traveling, here's a business card to someone that will help you.
Yes, the people that know each other are finally talking to each other.
Ooh, yes. Using secret codes. No, I'm just kidding.
Shinja Shokudo. Heard
Sounds
of
delicious.
it. Haven't looked at it.
Want some ramen now. Damn it. I was in Dallas, and I went to Austin, sorry, and I went to like 2 really good ramen places I should show you. Yeah, I should show you.
What was that one place we went to? What was it? Was it Chicago? Or was it in Rosemont that...
It was a ramen place?
Yeah, we had just gotten out of a panel or something. It was later in like the afternoon, early evening. We partnered up with like 2 other people. We went to this ramen place.
I remember going to Five Guys once, but I don't remember a ramen place. I don't remember going to a ramen place with you.
No, it was a ramen place. We wound up like crossing the street, going down like half a block, and we had like takoyaki balls. We had ramen. It was you, me, one other female friend, and a guy friend.
Oh, wait!
They had like
I know the place.
Manga, pictures plastered everywhere.
I know the place, but I'm so picky about privacy. I don't know if I want to say it on the show with everyone here, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay. So I didn't imagine
No.
that.
No. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
I hope the pandemic didn't kill them, but yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Actually,
I'll ask you about them. Like,
hang on. I'm just gonna Google it. Sorry, this is just privacy. I just don't want to show it. I'm really picky about my privacy.
No, it's fine.
I want to see if they are still open. No, they're closed. Shit. Oh no! Unless this Google card is wrong. Hang on. Maybe they moved. Because sometimes it says they're closed, but they moved. Okay, their website might be out of date. The website says it's open, but the Google info card says they're permanently closed. I guess I could call that phone number later and see.
Well, they're closed after 8.
Well, here it says permanently closed. I don't know if that's true, though. What about Yelp? What does Yelp have to say? See, now Yelp says... Oh, no, Yelpers report this location is closed. Son of a bitch. That is... Okay, so this place we're talking about is where I had my first ramen ever, I think it was. And it was the most delicious thing that has ever entered my mouth hole. And, yeah, I guess
Krazy Ken closed this restaurant. No!
Wait, what's that?
Krazy Ken closed this restaurant.
No, so I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, I don't think they're open. I have people that live there, that live near there. I can confirm with them, but that would suck.
James Jason, the Mitsue Marketplace. I have heard of this place.
There, yeah.
I have never been there.
Is it in Chicago or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Ellie, what is your favorite anime?
Kill la Kill.
I still have yet to watch that. I've never seen Kill la Kill.
Wait a minute. Like, were you not at my nostalgia nights when we watched?
No. I always missed those ones.
Okay, well maybe we'll fix that one day.
Because at that time, Akamega Kill and Kill la Kill came out at the exact same time.
Did they?
And it was the fandom was literally split. It's either, okay, you watched this one or you watched this one.
Okay, sure.
I wound up watching Akamega Kill, not Kill la Kill.
Okay. Well, we should fix that. The cool thing is it's only one season, no filler. Like it just goes. So I was actually thinking of rewatching it recently because I really wanted to. So we should arrange like a watch party. But you can't watch it all in one day. Well, you could if you sit down for like 14 hours straight.
If I absolutely have to pick a favorite anime.
Yeah, if you have to.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree. Yeah.
Actually, Full Metal Alchemist was recently replaced as the top one by Freyren?
I'm not sure.
The something journey? The Wandering Journey? It was a newer anime that just came out.
No, again, Among Us, Roy. I don't play TF2. It looks cool. I love the meet the cast like source filmmaker videos, but I don't play the game.
Oh yes, sorry. One Piece.
Yeah. There were quite a few people talking that the Netflix adaptation was like really good for people who've never seen the anime. Like it's really good. It could get you into it. So
yes.
Yeah.
I have told you need to watch it.
I know. I should watch it. I know. There's things on my list. There's so many things on my list. What am I gonna do? I need like a pause time button. Actually, that could mess up your sleep schedule.
Yeah.
If scientifically that was possible. Because then you're going to be tired and only 1 minute has passed. Oh, man.
Have you ever played Warface? I'm going to say no.
I haven't, no. Sorry.
What was the 80s anime that ended with the main little girl character getting hit by a truck? It's become an in-joke across the genre.
I know a little girl got hit by a truck in that Nicolas Cage movie. The Not the Bees, whatever movie that was.
It wasn't an isekai, right?
Hey, Tim, thanks for the donation. It's Wicked Updates from X. Hello. And they like our stuff. Thank you. And what was the question? It scrolled by. They said, they were saying what their favorite anime was. Ranma?
Ranma half!
Oh, okay. I see what the numbers are there.
Yes,
okay.
Ranma half and Outlaw
total
Star.
noob
Okay.
with that.
For the longest time, until I had actually watched Full Metal Alchemist, Inuyasha was actually my favorite, besides Yu Yu Hakusho.
Mm-hmm.
I just love anything by Rumiko Takahashi.
Sorry, you can steal my mouse. It's fine.
I hope they don't touch Full Metal Alchemist, because technically the remake was Brotherhood, but Brotherhood and the original FMA can be considered two separate entities because of how they handled them, which doesn't get done very often.
Huh, Ken, other Ken, the Ken that, works with Austin Evans, just replied to my thing about Kill la Kill on Twitter, and he was like, what a first one to watch. It's very fun. So there you go. 2 Kens are saying Kill la Kill is good. You heard it here first. Holy crap!
What?
Someone just bought like a $300 item on my Etsy store.
Uh-huh.
Who was it? I think I have it. Oh! Yo! Hang on. I'm going to show it on the stream. If you're still here, you can watch and see it be presented to you. Don't worry, that noise was not the thing you bought.
Oh.
They bought my Grid 1, which was in the background for like a ton of episodes. It's a disassembled Grid Studios iPhone 1 frame. I put it on my Etsy and they just bought it. Well, hey, congratulations. You will receive this very soon. That's pretty slick. Well, thank you for your support. I really appreciate that.
No. He set it down very gently.
Yes, super gently.
And I do actually already have a blue sky. I just don't have much posted on it. Because it's like brand spanking new.
Yeah, it's like still invite only, I believe.
Yes, well, somebody was actually offering a code if you wanted one.
Oh, I'm good. But if you want to give it to someone else, that's cool.
Yeah, I actually had someone from one of my artist discords, like, slide me one.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, just got a shipping notification. A future Scambuster episode just shipped. Heck yeah. Since the clock is ticking on our auctions, I'm just gonna plug those real quick. I just want to remind everybody, we are auctioning two. You have two chances to win. We are auctioning two Vintage Computer Festival Midwest Computer Clan banners that I have autographed. I will also personally donate dollar for dollar to Human IT. So if they sell for $200, $400, I will donate $200, $400. However the amount is, I will donate that to Human IT, which is my main charity I use with the Computer Clan. And there's like about 30 minutes left. So the links are in the description. If you want to bid on these autograph banners, now is your chance. You have 2 shots to win. There's 30 minutes left, but then once it's over, it's over. So links are in the description. Go ahead and check those out now. And may the best 2 bidders win, because you have 2 chances.
Oh, sorry, Greg.
Oh, Greg, you got outbid. Oh, no. It's a competition. Sniper. That's a term for auctions. I'm not talking about guns. Anyway.
Bidding since the Twitter post? Oof.
Oh, really? Okay. The competition's on. Actually, what is it at right now? Because I have no idea, actually. I should probably know.
I haven't been on Twitter since this morning.
That's okay. I'm just hopping into my eBay application.
Application.
Okay, cool. Yep. One of them's at $122.50 and one is at $71. Pretty sweet. And there's the clock ticking right there. 30 minutes left. And then
do we hear 125?
Yeah. Hey.
Auctioneering is a genuine like.
Oh yeah. There was a scene from the Drew Carey show where they were like buying Drew Carey's house back, and like Ryan Stiles was like,
Legend of Zelda.
the price was like $50,000, and he was like 50,001 penny, and it's like, sir, you got to go in increments of 1,000. Okay, $51,000 and 1 penny. Anyway, 90s humor, I love it.
But yes.
Favorite game from Techie Tribe, yeah.
Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Just the franchise, Legend of Zelda.
And for
All
me,
of
it's
them.
Half-Life, the
All of them.
franchise. Yeah. Legend of Half-Life.
My wedding ring
Yeah.
is Legend of Zelda. My engagement ring
Dedication.
was Legend of Zelda. I had the Zora Sapphire engagement ring as my engagement ring with real sapphires. I don't wear it because I'm afraid of damaging it.
Sapphire's pretty damn strong, though, is it not?
Yes, but the silver.
But the band? Okay, yeah. I was going to say that. Oh.
But yes, my wedding band actually has the Triforce and the Hylian crest on it.
That's pretty sweet.
Yes, my husband is indeed very romantic.
Gee, I wonder who said that in the chat.
Hi, Track.
Oh, man. Oh, that's great. Do you
I
have the Master
don't.
Sword umbrella?
I don't, and that makes me mad.
Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of good questions in the chat tonight. Keep them coming. Let me just check in on my Notey McNote note. Whoa, hang on. Among Us Roy 200 said, "How are you doing, Ken? I haven't seen you since 2019. Oh. Do I know you, like, in person, or are you talking, like, online? But anyway, yes, hello. A lot has changed since 2019. Holy crap. But yeah, thanks for coming out. I hope you keep watching.
Triac owns a Zelda watch. Or do you mean literally, like, Game & Watch as in, like, the old Game & Watch?
Oh, the Game & Watch. the thing. Because wasn't that like a little handheld console thing? The
Yes.
Game & Watch? Yeah.
Among Us.
Frogcast, good question here. Dumbest product you haven't made a video about. I mean, there's a whole bunch of scam stuff that's really dumb that I'm actually about to tackle.
Sage.
But, Dumbest product that I haven't made a video about yet. Oh, gosh, that's a good one. If we're, like, not counting scam stuff, because there's a lot of scam stuff out there. But, like, if we're not counting scam stuff, dumbest product, I mean... I got one coming up pretty soon. I can give you a little sneak peek. Does anyone remember the Nexus Q? Exactly. Google made it. Like, one of the biggest companies in the world made this thing called the Nexus Q, but, like, barely anyone remembers it. And, like, I searched Nexus Q on YouTube. Like, the first 30, 40 results were all 10 plus years old. Like, no one... Don't steal my ideas. No one's done, like, episodes about it. So I'd love to do an episode about the Nexus Q soon. Yeah.
And no, I don't have the Zelda Game & Watch.
Yes.
But I have played 1. I have played 2. And I played the newer Link's Awakening.
I should get John Delancey to, like, cameo in the Nexus Q episode because he played Q on Star Trek. That would be cool. And all the budget is gone. Oh, man. But yeah, the Nexus Q, I never really understood what it was. Like, I watched the demo when they, like, first announced it. I never really got it. But it was also a long time ago, so maybe I just forgot. But the thing was, it was like $300. And it's like, this is going to be a terrible flop. I don't want to spoil what happened. You'll have to watch the episode. Hey, Tim, thanks for the super chat. Last before I get... Oh, Burger King driving? Is that what...
Back to driving, I think.
I don't know. He could be delivering, like, DoorDash for BK. I'm kidding. The super chat went away, so I got to scroll back. Yeah, last before I get back to driving, favorite sports teams or sports tech? Like, for example, tracking a puck across the goal line. My esports team for real life, I'm guessing RL, is Hyrule. You know, I appreciate the super chat very much, and I appreciate the question. I don't pay any attention to sports. The most fascinating thing tech-wise is, like, in, like, football when the camera moves and they can, like, superimpose a graphic onto the field and it tracks with the camera movement, and it also, like, automatically rotoscopes, like, a player's legs so it doesn't, like, overlap. That's pretty cool tech, but I don't really know sports. I'm sorry.
Man, you. GoPro. Pixel Peeper 3000 has told me that you still owe her $4,000. Man, she keeps sending me emails every day.
Who owes someone for? Oh, Pixel Peeper 3000. Yes, owes me $4,000. I owe her $4,000. Yeah, she's mad at me. That's probably why she electrocuted me in the Quick Power System episode.
Burger King. I'm sorry, Jack.
I want Burger King driving. Dude, I have not had Burger... I don't even know the last time I've had Burger King. Oh, man.
Sadly, I don't think you're hiring.
Oh, Joe asked if I'm hiring. No, I'm not. Sorry. But, you know, Twitter is my LinkedIn. Like, I sometimes need to contract people, so, you know.
Ooh, Lady Luna, what do you find the most fascinating about technology?
Again, I'm more of a historian, not really a visionary guy, so I'm not super good at, like, those, like, high-level, like, philosophical questions when it comes to technology. It's a little too vague for my brain. See, I said vague again. I can't pronounce it. Vague. It's too nebulous for my brain. People were making fun of me because I wasn't pronouncing it right. That's a good question, though. Oh, hey! Brent, Penrose Films, is in the chat, a.k.a. Brainiac Brent.
Hey.
Good, Burger King exists for when you've had too much McD's and Wendy's, yeah. Hey, Brainiac Brent's actually going to be in the layer soon. We're going to be working on some projects. Maybe we go to BK together for a business lunch. Business, numbers. Is there a product you would want a refresh of for 2024? Well, I'm waiting for the new Mac Studio, because that's probably going to be my next computer I purchase. So I want Apple to update that.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. If I thought more about this and, like, meditated on it, I could probably give you a better answer.
I am sorry, but my throat is getting a little stressed.
You don't need to do the voice. Yeah. You got water? If you need some water?
Yeah, I got water.
I got tea.
I would love some hot tea.
Ah, yes. I love chai tea. What did you say, bro? Chai means tea. What?
Had I not known you were doing a reference
sorry,
to
sorry.
Spider-Man, I would have
Sorry.
just given you
No,
that exact
sorry.
same line.
I was-
Chai means tea.
I was quoting across the Spider-Man.
I know you were, but still, chai is tea. And chai tea is just the reference of the specific kind of cinnamon tea that is
Yeah.
introduced into America.
Yeah, so that's why I specifically say I like, this one's just called Sweet and Spicy Chai from Good Earth. Decaf?
No.
So, caffeine.
Yes, please.
The caffeinated one actually tastes better, in my opinion.
All right.
Yeah. But I can't do it this late, so... Because otherwise, I fall asleep like at 3 a.m. If I had caffeinated tea right now, I would never fall asleep. Would you like some mustard with your tea? I'm just kidding. There's a bottle of mustard sitting right
No,
here. Like,
no.
right next to the...
Don't you love those chai tea lattes? I mean, yes. But I digress.
I actually, well, I don't know how easily I can explain
Yay.
this meme, so I'm not going to. Anyway, dang nabbit, your tea is it boiling? It's not really
Brewing?
It's boiling.
Oh,
Is it called brewing if it's just the water getting hot? I don't know.
You're boiling the water for the tea.
I'm just boiling the water.
No.
You gotta say the question out loud so people know who you're referring
M
to.
lolcat. Ellie. Burn Ken. No.
No! That's mean, because I'll just burn myself by accident. This kettle is actually very safe.
Oh. Mr. Shawnee C.
Yeah.
I remember the Q barely.
Barely, yep.
Loved your vids about the Lytro and light cameras.
Hey.
Is there anything similar coming? Did you ever cover anything with a dove on sensor like Sigma DSLR?
No, I've never done that because I don't know what that means, but thanks for asking. I do have other camera stuff coming, though. I don't know how much I want to reveal right now, but I have other plans for, like camera products that failed and, like, other retro camera things. Yes, I got at least 2 in, like, the ideation phase right now. I have not seen the new Scott Pilgrim anime, Lucia, but I want to. I should really make time for it. James Jameson said, I think Apic Guy doesn't like me. What happened? Fred Willard. What happened? What? No, seriously. Oh, Fovean sensors. I still don't know what that means, but thank you.
Isn't it, Triax says, isn't it amazing you can reveal and unveil, but you can't veal? It's very
I mean, you can eat veal.
Techie Tribe asks, do you have a Polaroid?
No.
I own 2 vintage cameras that are in semi-operable order, but neither are Polaroid.
Yeah. Oh, hey! Big I cells. I'm not actually sure if that's like a lowercase L or a capital I, but thank you very much for the super chat. And it's your first super on live, so thank you. And there's been like a bit of a delay with the super chat system through like the notifications. Like, I don't know if it's like Streamlabs or what, but like they come through like 30 seconds late, so it'll pop up on the screen soon.
L. It's an L. Big L cells.
It's an ale. Toast is just bread baked. Oh! Oh! But is it baked or is it just toasted? Is toasting different than baking?
Depends on how.
I guess it depends on how you actually, like, cook it, bake. Wow. I can't. It's too deep for me, man. I can't do this.
They have a joke. Okay. You have the floor.
Your tea's almost ready, madame.
Thank you.
It's gonna click in 2 seconds. Oh, 1 second. That's how you know you've made too much tea. You recognize the sound of the boiling and you're like, yep, it's about to finish.
Yep. Also, bonjour.
The apple eye cup.
Thank you.
Spell it out loud. ICUP. Kindergarten joke.
I inspire for a living.
Yes, it also does say I inspire for a living. Hey, there's me when I was like 30 pounds lighter. Oh. Lucia said, what tech YouTuber posts the dumbest content? I think it's Michael Reeves. Okay, the name sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it. Look, the thing is, I try not to focus on the negative side of things, so I don't like to promote, like, dumb stuff or say a content creator's doing something dumb, because different strokes for different folks, right? I do not, though, like what the Apple Circle does. They're a John Rettinger channel. Their titles and clickbait are so out of whack. Like, now, I watched one of the videos. I probably lost some brain cells, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but the title and thumbnail were super clickbaity, and the first half of the video was like the presenter claiming that he knew something, but then when he went to actually talk about it, it was speculative. You can't make it sound like and say like, oh, we know this date, we know what it's going to be called, and then later say, oh, it might be called this, or that. No, that's bullshit. You can't do that. Also, a lot of the information was wrong, but that happens with rumor guessing anyway. But you can't... Dude, the Apple Circle, whatever, but like, their stuff's just so clickbaity. If anyone wants to go to the channel right now, the Apple Circle, super clickbaity titles and thumbnails. They also use a lot of B-roll that doesn't really relate to what they're talking about, but I will say this, at least they credit everybody, so thank you for doing that at least. Yeah, even the Control iPhones right there just said, oh gosh, not Apple Circle. See? Yeah, they're a little... Oh well. Yep, this apple. This is a real thumbnail. This is an apple. Tiny apple. Yeah, Apple Circle is quite clickbaity. And then I found out it was a John Rettinger channel, and I'm like, oh, now I understand. Nothing against John Rettinger. He was like one of the OGs for like tech YouTube, but he's been known to do some clickbaity stuff. The worst one was probably when he had like Tim Cook, like like one of the Apple employees like in the lab when they do their events, and like he photoshopped in like a gold MacBook Pro and pointed an arrow to it. And it's like, that never happened in the event, dude. You totally faked that in your thumbnail, and he changed it. So, hey, more props to you. He corrected the issue. But like, you still made a really misleading clickbaity thumbnail. It's just like, bro, why? Yeah. Anyway.
Also, I did mention to tell your joke.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Well, Techie Tribe had a joke, and I said he had the floor to tell his joke.
Yeah,
their
sorry,
joke.
I was ranting about the Apple Circle. Politely. Ah, my eyes! Sorry, I plugged in a light as I was looking at the light and just blasting my retinas.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Why couldn't the bad sailor learn the alphabet? My bad. Hey.
Is he telling a joke? Hey,
because he was lost at sea. Ah.
Dang it! You kind of ruined my joke. Shit.
So did I also. Ah, my eyes can.
My scapula.
My scapula.
Am I okay? Infinity Gaming asked me, Ellie, are you team Apple or Android?
Android. But she's drinking from an Apple cup because that's what I have in my cabinet. Excuse me. Oh, man. There's about 12 minutes left in the auction, by the way. You can use the links in the description to go bid on Sam Altman, because I still don't know how to click my buttons. The links are in the description. If you want to win those autographed banners, you have 2 chances to win. There's about 12 minutes left on the clock. Go, go, go!
Not the cup. I burned myself on that.
It's a hot cup. It runs on Intel. You can fry an egg on this thing.
Intel Core.
Oh, man. Is this a joke? He said, what were Stephen Hawking's last words? Is this a joke, or is it like an actual question? Because I have no idea.
I don't remember what his last words were.
I know Steve Jobs' last words, on the record anyway. Wow, wow, wow. Those are his last words. If I remember correctly. Again, on the record. There could have been something that was like said, not on the record, but
or like the Windows XP shutdown sound.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, he said, oh, wow. Okay, I was close. I'm sorry. He said, oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. That tea smells amazing.
Yes, it does. What do you think my profile picture is of? I'm trying to look at this thing.
Oh.
It looks like either a hotel or some kind of
It looks
business.
It looks like it's not, but it looks like the Marina Tower in Chicago, like the twin towers that have like the parking garage and like the apartments. That's what it kind of looks like. Yeah, I can't really tell though. Yeah, it looks like some like building / parking garage, like in an office park or something.
What if IBM still made computers?
They do make computers. What do you mean, what if? They do! It's called the ThinkPad and the ThinkStation. Like, unless they just got discontinued like yesterday, I'm pretty sure IBM still makes computers. They make computers, right? Yes, they do. They do. They do.
What is your favorite Apple oddity?
That's a little vague. What do you mean by oddity? Like an odd product or like a fun fact? Like, if you can be a little more specific, I can help you out. And Tim, thanks for the super chat. He said had to pull over again. Oh, you're pulling over like to talk in the chat? Okay.
I'm guessing he's like an Uber.
Okay. Well,
like
as long
Uber
as you're
Eats, maybe.
As long as you're being safe. Okay. Episode idea: Philips CDI and its games and tech relation abominations. Ever tried something with Gamer from Mars? Your styles are similar. I've heard of Gamer from Mars, but I actually haven't like done anything with him. Our styles are similar though. I think someone mentioned.
Someone mentioned that last stream as well.
Oh,
The last one I was in.
I think someone mentioned them like on Twitter earlier today too. I'd have to look. Oh wait, Lenovo bought out the IBM computing division. Oh, I feel like an idiot now. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. Dude, I can't keep track of who owns everybody. Like Luke Miani just posted this thing about like the 6 corporations that own like all the food chains in the world, and I almost had I don't want to say an aneurysm because I don't want to experience that in my life, but I almost exploded. Anyway, Philips CDI, yeah, that could be a good one because the games were pretty memeable.
Also, I was close. Apparently, it was the Neville Grand Tower, which,
Oh, yeah.
Scroll back up. Where'd it go?
There's him right here.
Where'd it go?
The Neville Grand Tower?
Yeah. Built in the 1960s and closed with the rest of the hotel in 2009.
So it closed, but it's still erected?
Yeah.
Neville Grand Tower. I'm Googling this stuff. I love architecture. Oh, yeah, permanently closed. Neville Grand Hotel.
High-rise resort.
Oh, it's actually pronounced Nevele, according to Wikipedia. Anyway. Nevele. Wow. So is it like abandoned? Because that sounds awesome. But that does look, this looks so cool. I'm sorry, I don't have it on the stream. Let me pop it up on the, put that up on Still Store, Cambot. Let me just, again, this is Wikipedia, so just don't, treat it as a direct source. But this is the information we have of the Nevele high-rise resort. It is in New York. And apparently this is what the lobby looked like in 1978, according to this Wikipedia post. Oh, so 70. Dude, I love this, like, giant sea urchin hanging from the ceiling. This is great.
I figured it was like a starburst.
Yeah, it's abstract.
Yeah. It's cool.
Ooh, cool. So it's just, like, abandoned, I guess? Huh. Interesting. Well, thanks for sharing that with us.
That's pretty neat.
I would do more urban exploring if I wasn't afraid of, like, getting arrested for trespassing.
Loki had a question for me.
Oh, who? Did you see it?
No, Trek said Ellie Loki had a question for you.
Oh,
Neil.
Your cat.
Yes.
That's a good question. By the way, there's about 6 minutes left on the auctions. 6 minutes. And if the winner wants to say who they are once they actually win, you can say it in the chat as well. Computer Clan now Maytag is putting a dispenser for Computer Clan in their washing machine. How do you dispense Computer Clan? Thank you, Mr. Shawnee C.
Trek says Loki's looking at the screen and waving at you, Krazy Ken.
Hello, Loki.
Where's Diana? Is she sleeping? But yeah, apparently they're going to be knocking it down soon. That's sad.
Oh, dang.
Sleeping in the basket.
Sleeping
Of
in the
course.
basket. There you go. Lucia said, "Can you figure out what Apple product is in my profile
I've
picture?"
been trying to figure that out for a while.
It looks like a quick take. Is it one of the quick takes? Oh, Sage just swooped in and said quick take 200. Sage is my head research guy, so I trust him. But I was thinking it's one of the quick takes. Boom! Okay, I was close because I got quick take, but Sage got like the number even. So yeah. Oh man. Wait, Triax said there was a slightly odd request. Please check your partisan cellular device, also named after a type of robot. I'm gonna toss that one up to you because you might know what you're talking about. what he's talking about. Alexis asks, "How many Macs do I own?" Probably like 30, maybe.
I embarrassed one of your fans because I shouted them out earlier.
Oh, I see.
Triax says, "Give Sevy Sage a race."
You kind of got one with the last episode because the light L16 was a super demanding episode. Yeah.
How many computers do you have?
Because I own more than just Macs, so if we're talking about all computers, it's probably like 40 total. Tommy Shadow's in the chat. If anyone remembers like the days when we played like Marble Blast, specifically Marble Blast Ultra on the stream, Tommy, I don't know if you are now, but you were on the dev team at one time, right? But yeah, the Marble Blast Ultra PC port. But yeah, that was good stuff because I never had an Xbox, so I couldn't play Marble Blast Ultra, but they made the PC port, which was really sweet. And they put our Computer Clan logo on one of the Marble skins.
They did.
It was pretty sweet.
Let's see here. What's your daily driver cell phone?
iPhone 14 Pro.
How many times have you had this is from Rifleman. How many times have you had to explain your conversion t-shirt?
Not many, because I really only wear it like on Computer Clan episodes and like at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, where people either get the joke directly or they maybe don't know the reference, but they immediately see it and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's like one of those old Apple dongles or something." One thing that has confused a few people is some people think it says conversion therapy. It does not say conversion therapy. It says
There's a T there.
Well, therapy starts with a T as well.
T-E.
Well, yeah. But anyway, no, the conversion technology joke goes back to literally the first Krazy Ken's Tech Misadventures episode, and it just became a running joke. And I it made it a shirt. Conversion technology.
And yes, I saw the request. I'll ask him about it after stream.
Sorry, someone was asking me a technical question here about the stream.
Technology. Yes, indeed.
Oh, someone sent me an Instagram DM about Zork. We were talking about Zork earlier.
That's right.
They must have more informations. The auction ends in like a minute and a half, so
That's
hang
why
on.
he also keeps checking his phone because he's waiting for the thing to go.
Well, I'm also just making sure. I had it set to like end at like 9:01 because you can't set the time; you can only set the date. So yeah. Anyway, let me see. Yes, the Computer Festival 18 autograph banner has 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, and the other one has 4 minutes and like 20 seconds left. So yes, if you want to bid, now is like literally the last chance. The links are in the description. You have 2 chances to win. Good luck. We will have a winner very, very soon. And I was shaking my phone while saying that, and eBay said, "Hey, did you have a technical problem? Send feedback."
Probably thinking you were shaking it in rage.
Yeah.
Yes, I have read the Zelda manga Wing Wong. But also, which one are you referencing to specifically? Like, all of them? Because there's, like, 4 or 5 of them.
Someone was saying slow-mo was not turned on in the chat. It should be. I copied the settings from the previous stream, but maybe it got overwritten somehow if it got too spammy. But yeah, let me verify, because slow mode should be turned on. Now I gotta remember where the freaking setting is. Customization. Yeah, slow mode for 5 seconds is turned on. Any whoozle, though. Sorry if I'm missing the chat right now. I'm just checking on the eBay thing because the clock is ticking. There's 2.5 minutes left on one of them and 3 minutes left on the other one. So we're getting down to the wire.
I have
If
not...
that's the right phrase.
Okay, so Lucia asked, Ellie, have you played Life is Strange? I have not personally played Life is Strange. I have attempted many times to watch Let's Plays of it, and I can't get into it. I find it absolutely boring as hell. I even watched one of my more entertaining favorite YouTubers to try and get into Life is Strange, and I could not. Last of Us, no. And I also keep swapping the two in my head whenever someone asks me about The Last of Us. The Last of Us I actually do have an interest in, but I don't own it, so I can't play it. And I haven't exactly had the time recently to try and watch Let's Plays of it. But from what I gathered from the concept of it, it sounds very intriguing. Have I seen The Last of Us HBO Max series? No, I have not. I forgot if I even had a subscription to that for a moment. I think I have one. I just haven't watched anything on HBO for a long time. Have I read the Twilight Princess manga? No. That one I have not. Oh, we do have it, though? Have I played, mentally dysfunctional quirky. Have you played Wolf Among Us? I wanted to say no, but
then I said yes. I'm just kidding.
Wolf Among Us.
There's...
Is that the Wolf Among Us?
30 seconds. Sorry, go ahead.
Is that the one where you play as the werewolf detective dude? Cotton Chaos, yes.
Spore.
I
wow.
love Spore so much that I even broke down and I downloaded the newer version of it for the Android phone. Because I can't find the activation code for my disc anymore.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Just don't knock that mug over.
No.
Okay. I trust you.
I have played... It was either Halo 2 or Halo 3. I never played the first one. I do like Halo. I just haven't played it in a long time.
Okay, everybody. We have our wieners from the auction. I was going to say charity auction. I mean, it's not. It's split. You know. Anyway. I totally effed that up. We're going to pretend that never happened. Okay, everybody. We have our winners. Greg Rucke, yep. He won the Vintage Computer Festival Midwest 18 autograph banner. Thank you very much. And again, I will match every dollar from my personal bank account and donate that to Human IT as a charitable donation, so thank you very much for that. And the other winner, I don't want to say their name if they don't want me to, so I will let them say that in the chat. But yes, the other one also did auction off, and Yeah, the Vintage Computer Festival Midwest 18 banner sold for $71, and the other one sold for $122.50. So thank you everybody who bid, and I will get those shipped out. I'll probably just do it tomorrow. They are literally sitting right there. I mean, there. I don't want to make a big mess because they're huge, but like.
Also, Mitch Seymour, do they still make Gateway computers? Acer, which required Gateway in 2007, is bringing back the brand to sell consumer-focused laptops in the U.S.
I maybe should have mentioned in the listing that they're 6 feet long. That might have been nice.
You did say banner.
That's true, and I did in the one listing. I did show a photo that shows it on a wall. But anyway, yes, it is. Yeah, well, here we'll flip it this way, and it might be upside down. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. This is the one Greg won. The old, with the old mascot. Yeah. This is the one that Greg won. So, cool. Congratulations, man.
I was trying to re-roll it.
That's okay. I got you. And the other one is backstage.
Ken, no.
But,
No.
let me just put this... Let me just fix this boy up here. And not destroy it. Oh, wait, no. I said this is the one Greg won. Wrong. Greg won the other one. He won the one with, like, the Sweet 16-bit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. My brain is all messed up. I'm sorry, Greg. It's all organized in the system. I just said the wrong word.
Oi. Also, a while back, somebody is asking if Old Man Ken was coming back. And then to answer the question regarding, have I played Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, I'm currently in the middle of a playthrough right now. And I'm frickin' loving it. It is just breathtaking. Same as breathtaking.
Whew. Yes, big banner.
So yes, Old Man Ken?
Oh, what about him? Is he coming back?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he comes back in future episodes. Yeah, he comes every so often. Alistair said, love your Scam Tech series. How did the idea for this come about? Awesome question. So, it was like over Memorial Day weekend, Brainiac Brent was here helping me with different projects, but we kept getting this ad on YouTube for the Lit Mobile, like, solar charger. And it's like, this is a really annoying ad, but, like, it's factually inaccurate. So, I was like, Brent, do you want to just, like, crank out this episode super fast? Now, this was before, like, back when episodes were, like, under 10 minutes long, and, like, we didn't even have the products, we just talked about them, so, like, it was easy to turn that stuff around in a couple days. I made that episode. It is still the highest viewed scam busting episode I ever made. It's about to, I think it actually is about to cross 2 million.
Oh,
for me, that's huge. And yeah, like from there, I was like, whoa, people really like this. And I did another one, and another one, and another one, and they all, except for like the Quick Power System sequel episode, they all performed consistently well. So I'm like, okay, we have a new category of things we're doing.
Average pineapple pizza enjoyer. Hey, do you have an idea of how I can get data off of a 5 1/4 HDD from the early 90s? It's from NextT's corporate office, and I wonder if there's a dev code on it.
Oh, you have a hard disk from Next. I forgot what interface those use. Yeah, I'm sure it's possible. The file system, though. Reading that. I can get data off of a 5 1/4 hard disk from early 90s. It's from Next corporate office. Yeah, what interface is it, though? Like SCSI or something? I'm guessing it would be SCSI, right? Unless you're talking like an internal drive, I guess it could be IDE then.
Also, some people are saying that was one of your first videos that they have seen.
Was the Lit Mobile one? Heck yeah. That's funny because we're going to be talking about solar panels in the next episode here because this ice and snow melting magical device is solar powered. So stay tuned for that. This will be the next episode. The date has not been confirmed yet, but it's going to be soon. Like, not... I don't have all the numbers of the dates memorized, but sorry, it's soon. Just stay tuned. Make sure you turn the bell on with all notifications.
Favorite
Solar
piece
panels.
of tech that you don't own?
Favorite piece of tech that I don't own? A Mac Studio would be really nice right about now. And a studio display. Okay, I kind of beat that with like a dead horse. Other than that, It would probably be nice to have like a gimbal for my camera. I should really get like a motorized gimbal for my camera for like handheld smooth motion. It's not just buying something though. Like it's something that requires practice, but I need to do that because I really could benefit from that. No, Alistair, exactly. A device that melts snow requires the sun, which historically melts snow. Can't wait. Exactly. It's so dumb. But there's many companies selling this like dropship stuff for lots of money, and there's so many internet ads. I have seen probably like 15 different ads on Facebook and some even on Twitter about this fake thing. It's spreading like wildfire, which would melt snow. But like it's like people can't be falling for this. I hope they're not. But, like, it's ridiculous that they're trying to get away with this. So I am debunking it very soon. This will be my next episode. It is going to be very fun. Little sneak peek, though. Little special sneak peek for all of you out there. When there is actually electronics in here, when it's out in the sun, it actually does spin. There's a little solar panel in here with, like, 2 wires and, like, a little PCB and a motor. So it actually does spin when the sun hits it. So it looks like it's doing something. But, of course, wouldn't do anything else. But yes, I will get more specific in the episode and I'll break everything down. It's gonna be metal. Anyway. Oh, Raquel said I paid for the auction if you want to relist it for twice the share. No, I don't want to do that. That sounds a little manipulative, but you paid for it, so I will send it to you. Or we can talk about something else behind the scenes. If you want, because yeah, charity. It's for charity as well. So,
Does the iMac behind you have screen burn?
No, it actually doesn't. This thing works great. This was actually a viewer donation. It was very nice of him. Water, what are you waiting for, Gary? Holy crap, we've been on the air for over 3 hours.
Yup.
It doesn't even feel like that. Normally this is like when we'd be like winding down, but like holy crap, like I still... How many people are here still? That's the question. Holy balls, there's still like 126 people here. Like, dang, I can't end the show with that many people here still. I do gotta say, are you doing okay on time though? Hopefully, but like if we need to like get you a limo, yeah, we can do that, and I can keep the show going, but because yeah, there's still like a lot of people here, like over 3 hours in. That's great. Sixer just did a super chat. Thank you so much.
Yeah, because I should probably start getting home soonish,
yeah. I know I did promise people there was going to be a voice and video chat for the Discord VIPs, but like I can still do that myself with Sage being he also helps moderate and stuff. If you got to get going.
Kidding.
Oh, what do you say? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. dot. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Dot.
I would say, does anyone have any more questions for me specifically? Because it's been a while since I've answered one.
Yeah, sorry, I was kind of distracted with the auction, but that was kind of a big deal. So, but now that has wrapped up. So,
because you can direct your gaming questions to me.
Yeah, she knows more about gaming, game making, and game playing than I do.
Was there a computer birthday today? Certain devices which, when revealed, are created that day?
On today? There probably was. Michael MJD runs this day in tech history Twitter account, and Sage runs the Let's Talk This Over today, like historical Twitter account. I'm sure something had a birthday today, but I don't know what.
All right. Among Us, fun. Favorite console game?
That's definitely a you thing, because I never actually owned a console, but it'd probably be a Sonic game if I had to pick.
Since we're being specific, I would say one of my favorites would be the Wind Waker for the GameCube.
Thank you, Sixer, for the donation. Appreciate it.
Oh, try. Does Krazy Ken have a cameo in your game?
Ha!
No, because he
No.
hasn't said if he wanted one or not.
I never thought about asking. No, I never actually thought about that.
Greetings from Nicaragua. Tell me if you know anything about my country.
I know it's pronounced Nicaragua. Ooh, shit. I'm sorry, I don't know much. I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, the person that asked that computer birthday question was Mighty Raptor. Hi! We haven't chatted a whole lot lately, but I remember you.
Isn't Nicaragua known for a specific kind of crop that you guys have? Oh, aren't you guys known for yucca? The yucca plant? There was a specific kind of, almost porridge-like meal that you guys make out of the yucca plant?
Ooh.
Am I remembering this correctly?
We'll find out.
I know lots of random facts about different things, but
apparently.
I'm trying to remember if that's the correct one. He could be a tech wizard.
No,
Technomancer.
I was thinking that it would be like I think of like a setup wizard, like in Microsoft Windows setup wizard.
First piece of tech you can remember using.
Macintosh Performa.
Very, very old tube style PC.
Yeah, the old CRT monitors.
And what about Quebec? Did you ever come? I have never actually traveled out of the States, sadly.
That's okay. I've only done it once, and it was to Canada, but it wasn't to Quebec. Quebec.
I thought it was Quebec.
Quebec. Yeah, I was trying to say it because I know it's not Quebec because people hate it when you do that. So I was trying to do a soft like vowel there, and I nailed it.
What is your current daily driver for editing videos? I understand you wanted to upgrade eventually a few years ago, right?
Was that directed at me? I'm sorry. My contact like went weird and like everything's blurry. Where was that question? Scrolling up. Where did you see that? Down.
There.
Ah, Lady Luna, what is your current daily driver for editing videos? I understand you wanted to upgrade. No, I actually never wanted to upgrade. I use Final Cut Pro, and I've always wanted to use Final Cut Pro. It's Apple's pro-level editing software, and it is amazing. I've been using the rewrite since day one, so I like it. Other things are good, too. I just use Pro. Yeah, Final Cut Pro.
Janet Abdel, it was fun to see you trying. We have great coffee and meat. Miss Universe this year is from Nicaragua, too.
Oh, really?
Wait, now that you say meat, there's a specific kind of jerky that you guys have, isn't there? Like, it's made from, it's a specific kind of, like, smoke method for smoking meat. But now I'm trying to remember who has the yucca.
I don't know.
The yucca plants.
You'll have to Google that. In the meantime, I will tackle Nickelodeon's Lost Media Archives question. He said, yesterday I went to see Trolls Band together, and it was your birthday, and all the humans and the antagonists looked like frickin' My Life as a Teenage Robot characters. Did they? Now, My Life as a Teenage Robot has like a very like, what's the name of that style? It's like a mix of Art Deco and like UPA. But yeah, that's interesting. Trolls Band.
For Ellie about sport, complex creatures or simple creatures? Mix of both. I usually start out complex and go more simple.
Spore?
Yes. Okay. First video game you remember playing?
Ooh, probably Putt-Putt. Point and click adventures.
Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And then it was Donkey Kong Country. And then Mortal Kombat, which I should not have played at that age.
little baby Ellie played Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, hey!
But anyway, did you hear about the new Final Fantasy Cut 10.7 update coming out this week? I heard that there was a Final Fantasy update coming. I did not know what it was. I have to look back into that. I said, remember MySpace in the mid-2000s. I do remember MySpace. I never had a MySpace. What's the oldest piece of tech you can remember using? I think we answered that
Yeah,
one already.
I think it was a Macintosh Performa because that's what my parents had.
Pong. Yes. Oh, that's another one. Like one of those like handheld Joy-Con ones. I had a Pac-Man one.
Oh yeah, like the plug and play ones that like were retro stuff fitted to be like a new console, like the Jack specific like plug and play TV games. I loved those.
Can't remember the first game. Final Cut Pro. First game I remember watching my dad play. Myst. I remember Myst.
Kenji-san said the sound design in your episodes is impeccable. Thank you, by the way. Do you have a production crew or do you do it all yourself? See, that is a good compliment. Because if it sounds good enough that I have a production crew, that means I'm doing something right. No, I actually do it myself. In terms of like filming, sometimes I'll have people help me film on location because that's tricky to do by myself. But in terms of like everything here, like this is all a one-man band. But I appreciate it. It's mixed and soundproofed well. That's why it sounds so good. And it actually sounds a little less good right now because we're sharing a microphone, so we're not really on axis, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, a lot of this isn't trying to diss anybody because I know nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect either, but a lot of like YouTube video audio is just bad. It's like, whoa.
I'm trying to think of some of the older games that I played and owned. Like, the oldest console I owned growing up was a Super Nintendo. And we had the Game Genie as well, if you remember the Game Genie. We actually had a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game. And there was also a Lion King game. But I remember we had Mystic Quest, which apparently, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong. Mystic Quest was, I think, Final Fantasy III imported over to the US. Because, I'm trying to backflip through a scar off the ledge. Yeah. Yeah, Trike, please. Yes, please correct me. Because I know Mystic Quest was a Final Fantasy game. I just don't.
Which one's the Apple TV series? Is that Mythic Quest? Is that the Apple TV show? Yeah. Mythic Quest is the Apple TV version of the show. I tried watching it. I just couldn't get into it. But I tried
Mystic
watching
Quest was a spin-off. Oh, okay.
Encore Enterprises LLC says, do you remember the Tiger Gamecom? No? What?
That sounds weird. The only Xbox I ever used was the 360.
Triax said, can I correct my wife? I think.
Yeah, I
that's
already
right. That's
got
right.
that
The spin-off. That's right. You're right.
Tiger Game called. It's close. I feel like it's poor we're designing games. I think I've heard of it, but I haven't actually done anything with it. I still think one of my big regrets is I had accidentally overwrote the save file.
Oh no.
Of Mystic Quest. They had been just about to fight the final boss. They had everything leveled. All the items that they needed to. It was ready to go. And I accidentally saved over it.
No. I'm sorry.
I have the Quest 2.
Ashton asked, did you watch Lessons in Chemistry on Apple TV Plus? No, but I know someone in particular who really likes it. They were just talking to me about it yesterday, actually. But no. Here's the thing. I just don't make time for a lot of shows. Especially lately. I've been working like 12-hour days. But when the Light episode came out, I was able to take a break, thankfully. But yeah, I just don't make a lot of time for shows. And whenever I think about doing it, I just rewatch stuff like that's nostalgic or like I watch a comfort show. I've been rewatching The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody recently because of the November meme. Like, I'll book you in a reservation for 10 years from now, and like that date like passed.
It was
now.
November 28th.
Yeah. So
No, it was November 27th of 2023.
oh, was it?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I thought
It was either today or
I thought
yesterday.
it was a little earlier, but I could be wrong. Yeah, but either way, like I'm watching it on Disney Plus now, and it's like, oh wow, this still holds up. And then sometimes it's like, whoa, hang on, I didn't even see this episode.
Yeah.
But anyway, there's shows I want to watch, specifically like anime. I need to make the time. It's not that they're bad. It's just I'm bad at like sitting down and watching something new. Ellie, give us some ASMR drinking. Oh shit. Get that microphone. Shove that microphone into your mouth. Don't
No,
do that.
because I didn't know that was a thing. And I feel bad suddenly for not realizing that.
I'll just remember to put the question in your response so people know.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
The
fine.
Dingus Man, important question for Ellie. Have you replaced your game cartridge batteries in
There we
older
go.
games?
Gotcha.
No.
I love your username, the Dingus Man.
Could you not hear it?
I love ASMR, but I don't like anything with like the mouth and swallowing. Can't do that. But I like other triggers. Yeah. But it can't do this part of the body.
I'm sorry, but one of the most annoying things is listening to somebody chew with their mouth open.
Oh gosh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it, dude. Oh. It's a common pet peeve though. But yeah, I just can't.
So Final Fantasy IV was FF2, and FF3 was FF6. Dang! I knew they were jumbled, but I didn't realize they were that jumbled.
It's like Microsoft. Windows 1, 2, 3, 95, 98, 2000, 7, 8, 8.1, 10.
Also, Ken and Ellie, got any underrated Flash player gems that you remember when Flash was a thing? Hard to believe it's been a few years since AOL.
Okay, if you want to play old Flash games, download, what is it called, Flashpoint. It has like a whole archive in there. I did an episode about Flash dying. It was really good. Dude, I loved old Flash games, like freaking
There are still sites that actually have Flash still working.
like with
them.
Ruffle. Like yeah, you can use things like Ruffle to get it working. Yeah. Do Shockwave games count? Dude, okay. I don't think it exists anymore, but Wrigley, because they own Lifesavers, right? They had a website called candystand.com. It was like a bunch of candy-themed games. That was the shit. Pardon my French. But it's on Flashpoint, yeah.
I think one of the oldest games I can remember that was Flash-based was Pop Tropica.
Oh, man. What was that? That sounds so familiar.
I don't even think my account still exists for that.
Motherload was... I didn't know Wavy was still here, actually. Motherload, I'm pretty sure was a Flash game. It might have been Shockwave. Oh, gosh, I don't even remember that. But yeah, Motherload was good. That was a good one. Motherload was a good Flash game.
Yeah, Pop Tropica was an online game.
Dang, son.
That was Flash.
Huh.
I do read comics. I haven't read anything recent.
Tommy Shadow said Lenny Loose Jocks in Space. I don't even recognize that name. Holy cow, there's so many. Can we count Flash cartoons? Like, do yourselves a favor, guys. After the show tonight, everybody, if you just want a funny Flash cartoon, it's called End of Z World. End of, like, Z, like French. Z World. It's... Oh my gosh, that's...
I never played Club Penguin.
Oh! I never played it either.
Never played RuneScape.
I played it for 6 months.
I watched people play RuneScape, and the Pirates of the Caribbean online game was phenomenal, and I didn't get to play it as long as I wanted to before it stopped being active.
Oh, man.
I had 3 characters made on that game. 3! It was great.
Fires and missiles. Wow.
I'm surprised anyone still remembers that one.
Oh, man. Wait, James, they remade End of the World? Are you serious? Are we talking about Club Penguin? Yes, Tommy Shadow, mini clip. Like, remember when I said I used to play games? Like, every day after school, I'd come and play mini clip. Yeah. That was the shiz.
But no, one of my favorite Flash games I ever played was called Sword and Potions.
Sword and Potions? Mm-hmm. Huh.
You basically ran a shop where adventurers would come in and buy your wares.
Sorry, James, it's hard for me to keep track. My bad. Okay, yeah, I never played that one, though. Oh, the Ultimate Showdown. Yo. Where was that one? Hang on. Yeah.
As am I, James Jameson. I am also talking about the Pirates Online. There was a Pirates of the Caribbean online game, yes. That was essentially an MMO. I had 3 characters.
But yeah, if anyone wants to play that stuff, Flashpoint. Those guys like have so much of that stuff archived. Check them out. And watch my episode. Just Google Computer Clan Flash Player. You'll see it. It's like a thumbnail of me like praying, like rip Adobe Flash.
Cool math games. That was my study hall.
That I remember. That I
was
remember.
my study hall.
Absolutely. Mighty Guy. Does anyone remember that? It was like from Fun Brain.
I remember Fun Brain,
Yeah,
but
Mighty...
I don't remember...
Yeah. I wonder if it's still up. I doubt it. It'd probably be like on the Wayback Machine, but like funbrain.com maybe. Let me see here.
It still exists.
It's a thing. I don't know if it's the same owners, but yeah, Funbrain like has a website. Hey, Miraculous Ladybug.
Hey.
Cat Noir, as seen by Marinette. Oh, she just sees him as an annoying a-hole until like season 5. Oh wait, sorry, you haven't seen that far yet. Never mind.
what was I thinking of? There was another one.
Purple Place. I'm just kidding. That wasn't Flash, but you know.
Freerice.com.
Freerice.com. Oh, what was that? That sounds so familiar.
It was mainly played during social studies class, so it would be school appropriate.
Oh,
but it was an actual donation based.
That's right.
Website where the more you played, the more food would be donated to countries that needed it.
Yeah. Tommy Shadow said, check out Flashpoint's section of Shockwave Games 2. I worked hard on that implementation. Wait, did you work on the Flashpoint project?
Oh my gosh, Trogdor.
No, I know it was a native Windows app. I was kidding. I know what Purple Place is. But the Windows XP demo is a Shockwave app. Just throwing that out there. Or it's Flash. It was one of those things. Adobe eventually owned them both anyway. Yeah, Shockwave, whatever. Old Godzilla was hopping around in Tokyo City like a big playground. Then suddenly Batman burst from the cave and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but he didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq.
Again, unlocked.
Yeah, right. Oh, he was on Flashpoint staff for a couple years. Tommy, you're amazing. Thank you. I love Flashpoint. I love Flashpoint so much. I featured it in my Flash episode, and I even made a separate like Flashpoint like mini tutorial back when I used to do those things. I don't do like shorter episodes anymore. My stuff is like 16 minutes and recently 30 minutes long. The Light episode was a 30-minute episode, which is long for me. Lolcat, that was the Ultimate Showdown. It was like an old Flash cartoon. You could probably find it on YouTube. Just look up Ultimate Showdown. It's great.
Okay, Michael Clark. Ooh, okay, I have a question. What's the best MacBook ever, and why is it the one with the touch bar?
You're messing with me. That was the worst MacBook ever. Get out. Dude, Apple, 2016 to like 2020 was like the worst Apple laptop year, and so much changed at the company during that time. Johnny left, and then Apple like killed all the decisions they made there, so good. Jake did it again, said, viewer since 2014. Hey, that's awesome. Any plans for Misadventures? Not in like a pre-recorded format, but I'd like to do more Tech Misadventures live. I think that would be cool. We used to do that back in the day. I'd like to do more. Yeah, the Ultimate Showdown of Alternate Destiny has a Gary's Mod version that's older than the animated Wait, seriously?
Oh my.
I didn't know. I thought the original cartoon was like older than Gary's Mod, but maybe I just don't have my dates right. When was Gary's Mod made?
I don't remember.
Damn, son. It's been a while since I played it, but I'm thirsty.
What?
I need to stretch. Oh, my back. Yeah, a lot of cool, good questions tonight, too.
Kevin Burke, I apologize for my barrage of questions, but I am curious, what's your favorite Windows laptop?
Do you have me or you? Because
I don't know who's it's rephrasing.
You don't even use the laptop, right? You have your phone and your iPad and an alien.
I used a laptop for a long time, but it was an HP. I think I got it secondhand from somebody. I hate laptops so much.
I honestly couldn't tell you because like I've tried using like PC laptops, and there's so many things PC laptops skimp on, especially the quality and accuracy of the touchpad, which, you know, not to toot Apple's horn, but they've had very accurate, amazing glass smooth trackpad since 2008. So that's one thing, like PC trackpads are maybe getting better now, but like every time I've tried using one, they just don't seem as nice. I'm sure there's good PC laptops out there, but I'm a Mac laptop guy. I like Macs.
I'm just gonna say, if I get up to stretch my legs right now, they're gonna go numb, and I'll probably fall over. Because I've been sitting on my legs for like half an hour now.
Oh no!
If not longer.
It'd be so much paperwork if you got hurt.
And I don't feel like having pins and needles, so.
It's okay. I have an umbrella policy for this whole place. So I think it's up to $1,000. So make sure your medical bills are under $1,000. I actually don't know what the policy says anymore. Should ask my peeps.
Also, I did answer this one earlier, but I'll say it again. I have heard of the Tiger Game Com. I have no experience with it whatsoever. I just have heard its name in passing. Mainly because there was a couple of conventions where I would spend a lot of time in the game rooms, and I got to play on a lot of old consoles. But yeah. My goodness.
My goodness?
Yeah, my clicker. I have a Tiger Game Com. It was horrible. It's so bad. I was like, okay.
But yeah, the other thing is too, like, I think Apple made the first backlit keyboards in laptops too, and when I first used one of those, I was like, whoa, this is amazing. Like having a backlit keyboard is not like normal, but like this was like in 2005 or something when Apple did it in the PowerBooks.
And it's okay for it's okay for repeating it.
Okay. Alistair, this is a good one. How far ahead do you plan episodes for your channel? At least a month, and that's like on the lower side. Actually, I currently have like 4 Scambuster investigations open, and like 2 like tech flop retrospectives open. So like I have like 6 in the hopper right now. But in my project management software, Asana, by the way, not a sponsor, it's called Asana, I have a giant list of ideas. So if there's ever a time where it's like nothing new comes up or whatever, I can pull from there. But I also have a little contact form on my website where people can submit ideas, or people just DM me on Twitter, and I organize all that stuff. Well, organize kind of loosely. So like viewer submissions is like maybe 90% of where my episode ideas come from. 85%. The Lytro. I was just talking with a dude, and he was like, you should do an episode about the Lytro, like just in person, like in some guy's living room. Did it. It was one of my fastest growing episodes ever. I was on a train once, and I think I was with Brad, who helps me film some stuff. He was like, you should do an episode about the Pebble, because he was wearing a Garmin watch, and he's like, you should do the Pebble. Did the Pebble. It worked great. The CEO of the company even liked it. Former CEO, because the company doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, so it just kind of comes up through like conversations and like viewer submissions. But I do have that like list, you know, if there's a dry spell and there's like nothing new coming up, I can pull from that list and I just move everything over. And then once like it's going full speed ahead, it's about 2 weeks to completion. Yeah. Cool. How many people are still here? Because I think we were getting quite a lot tonight. Wow. There's still 116 people. Wow, shoot, we're almost about to hit 3,200 views. That's like slightly higher than normal. That's pretty awesome, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming out.
We had a few people here and there that were also informing other people here and there.
Oh,
so
that's cool. Hey,
like,
cross promoting, man. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an interesting one. Mecha Heretic said, do you ever feel guilty giving obviously scam companies money? People they're scamming will still buy their stuff, and no one who watches you will ever buy that junk you're preaching to the choir. I don't know if you're trying to sound like an a-hole, but you kind of do. Am I just misunderstanding your comment? The thing is, I'm not preaching to the choir, so that's not correct. There are people who watch my stuff who have said, thank you for helping me. There's people in person that when I bump into them, they're like, hey, I was looking up this thing for my dad and I found your episode. I now didn't buy it. So there's people that know now not to buy it. The second thing is, not everyone who watches my show knows everything about social engineering and technology. So they'll probably learn something new. The other thing is, even if they know it's a scam, I still teach a lot of other concepts in my episode. So even if you know, yeah, this, magical snow melting device is a scam, well, you might learn something new about how social engineering works. That's the idea. And on top of all that, it's also just entertaining. When you watch my episodes, I guarantee you'll learn something new. I don't think anybody who's ever watched my episodes has ever gone like, oh yeah, I already knew all that stuff. Because I teach a lot of things in my episodes. I pack a lot in there. But even if you did know everything, it's still entertaining to watch. So I would really disagree with your preaching to the choir thing. As about feeling guilty about spending money on their stuff, no, I don't, because I have to have the product to do the episode. So sorry if I misunderstood your question. I wasn't trying to be a jerk, but I don't feel guilty, and I don't fully agree with what you said. But thanks for asking.
100% love your analysis about ad sites and their strategies. So I guess I'm biased as a tech nerd. Thanks for the explanation.
No, yeah, I'm sure you didn't mean that. Like, it's hard to tell, like, people's tone of voice over a text, so it's all good. No, yeah, it depends on your background. Some smarter people that watch things might go, oh, everybody knows that, but, like, I'm not saying this is you. I've just seen it happen. Smart tech people, when they watch something, might be like, oh, yeah, everybody knows that. No. Most people know nothing. I remember trying to help someone once with a tech thing, and I asked them, what web browser do you use? They had no idea. They had no idea what I was talking about. You gotta simplify stuff for the average Joe. And that's okay. I'm the same way with, like, what's a good example? Like cars. Yeah, like if my car breaks, it's just like, you gotta talk to me like I'm 4. Like,
also, Encore Enterprises LLC. You're fine. You didn't annoy me at all.
I keep worrying that they're annoying you. Oh no. Don't worry. She's a toughie.
I would genuinely like more questions.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I made my head a cube. Yeah, I remember that.
They want you to sing.
They want me to sing what?
A song. Any song. A full song.
How about 433 by John Cage? Here we go. It's 4 minutes and 33 seconds of nothing. Look up the sheet music for it. It's great. It's just whole rest, whole rest, whole rest, whole rest, whole rest for like 7 pages or whatever. Oh yeah, there's a lot of overlap with car stuff and tech stuff, totally. I know some car stuff, but I'm really not a genius at it. That's why, like, when I did my fuel saver scam, like, I collaborated with Daily Driven because he's a friend of mine who runs a YouTube show, but also, like, he could actually, like, help.
Ken doesn't really sing.
No! No. You do not want me singing. That was the Nightcore edition of 433. Yeah. Grab his legs. What?
No. No.
not my wife, Warren. No, sorry. I know you probably just tuned in, but that's usually like the first question we debunk. Is like, no, she's not. She's my awesome co-host and friend, but no, we're not married.
No. I am married, but not to him.
Don't have a ring. There we go. I can just hold my hands up like this the whole time. Ooh, Alvister, what have been some of your favorite collaborations so far? I loved collaborating with Drive Savers, the hard drive like data recovery company, because I did an episode debunking a fake hard drive recovery product. So I collaborated with them out in California. That was awesome. I did a collaboration with the 8-Bit guy. The episode was about why computers die. Like, you know, you don't touch it for a while and you turn it on and it's like suddenly just not working. We talked about like the 5 reasons why stuff just like breaks. Even though you don't really do anything, it just happens, you know. I collaborated with the 8-Bit guy on that one. We talked a lot about capacitors. So yeah, that was a cool one. Yeah, he's got some cool... Well, he's got that extra like studio now that he built, so that's pretty sweet. Well, I guess it's his main like studio now. Mecca said, I love what you're doing, Ken. Keep doing what you're doing. Love your sense of humor and appreciate you for choosing my question. Yeah, absolutely, man. It was a good question, though. I appreciate you asking that. Because that actually came up like during the Gamey episode when I had to buy multiple units of the Gamey. But at a certain point, I was like, I really don't want to give these guys more money. But I had to buy multiple ones for testing purposes. Oh, yeah, the solar setup. Yeah, he showed me some... I don't remember if it was done at his place when he showed me the solar stuff, but he was showing me stuff. His brother, though, is pretty cool, too. Like, he runs a YouTube show. I'm blanking on the name right now, but he was also really cool. GDT asked, what was your previous occupation before YouTube? I was a video post-production supervisor. Post-soup. But I did a lot of editing and, like, camera work as well, but it eventually evolved into, like, supervising... helping set up servers for editing, but still also doing the editing and motion graphics. It was a small team. Like
Goose President and Detective Void reuploads. Question, what is your opinion on the tech in Warhammer 40k?
Is that a you question?
Yes, this is a me question.
All right, the floor is yours. The Geek Pub. That's right, Lucia. That's 8-Bit Guy's brother. Yeah. I don't know if that's... Yeah.
What form of the tech are we talking? Are we talking the Space Marines? Are we talking the oh crap, what are they called? The Necroids, the Orcs, like what faction of technology are we speaking? Cuz there's like 12 of them. Right? 12? Yeah. 12? I think there's more than 12. The Necrons. Fucking love them. My jam. Yes, give me more.
GTD was saying our video production is top notch. Appreciate it. Yes, it helps when you come from a video production and a tech background.
I'm sorry, though. The freaking... I'm sorry, I'm going to keep going on about this now. It's like,
you go ahead!
The Necrons have one of my favorite bits of lore where it's literally like, Grandpa just woke up from a really long nap to find 2 toddlers fighting on his porch. I love the Necrons. They're great. Morally dubious, but they're great. And then, sorry, is there a future for cloud gaming? I kind of have mixed feelings on that. Like, I mean, you're finding more of the cloud stuff becoming more prevalent in gaming nowadays, but I'm not entirely sure if I completely trust it.
Cat and Chaos sent that's from Spore, right?
That's from Spore. That's
it's been
great.
A Spore thing.
I love the scrunkly little guy.
I'll try to. I don't really have it set up to like feed in, but I can try like just put it up on Still Store Cambot.
I love it. What app do you guys use to edit your videos?
Final Cut Pro. You don't really edit video, though, do you?
I have a video editing program, but I haven't used it in so long because I got it new. And I have never used that program before, so I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Interesting.
If I was back home on my computer, I could tell you, but I don't remember what it's called.
Red Cody said, "Howdy, Ken. Howdy."
Somebody else's server farm. Oh my gosh, Nightingale.
Yeah, well, cloud is just, again, talking about simplifying things for people. Cloud is just a simple, all-encompassing term. Yes, it's server farms, data centers, yes. And it doesn't float. It's on the ground.
Alistair, I was so hyped for Spore. It's a shame it changed so much in development. Any games either of you were hyped for that never met expectations? I know this boy is still waiting for Half-Life 3 to come out.
Dude, it's crazy! Like, Valve does all this stuff, and they never count to 3 on anything. Like, I was surprised even in the Half-Life documentary, they labeled the chapters. They actually had a 3, and I was like, whoa! Hey, there's hope, though, because Half-Life Alyx they just updated the original Half-Life, so, like, maybe. They might make another Half-Life game, but I don't know if they can call it Half-Life 3. I think it's become such a meme at this point, they can't break the meme.
No.
Oh.
And then where is it?
Episode 3.
What did he do before YouTube? That was already answered. Worst gadget on the market people are suckered into.
Worst gadget on the market people are sucker. Well, there's a lot of the scam stuff I've talked about on my show, so you can just go through the playlist and see. But other than that, worst tech gadget that people are sucked into. Off the top of my head, I don't actually know. Now, also, how are you interpreting that question? Because, like, does smartphone addiction count? Or are you talking more like a baity, crappy product? Yeah, Half-Life X. Yeah, right? That's exactly what's going to happen. Rewritten on Source 3 technology.
Didn't Newell leave Microsoft before Windows 3.0? It was a calling when he founded Valve. I don't know.
Well, hang on. When did Gabe leave Microsoft?
1996.
1996. So that was after Windows 3.1. Because 3.1 was like 1992. Yeah. This is just according to the top Google result from vintageisthenewOld.com. Apparently, yeah, it was 1996.
Yeah, 1996. Multiple sources are
Yeah,
saying it.
so that would be after Windows 95. GTD said, does one company exist just to do this professionally? Oh, like those scam products sharing similar ideas? Yeah, there's some like holding companies that just have multiple brands. Yeah. And then also monkey see, monkey do. You know, companies are going to see, oh, I can do this crappy AI voice drop shipping thing. Or like I see them doing it, I can do it. Like I've been seeing it grow, like explode everywhere, like during Black Friday and stuff. Just lots of different brands that have like similar crappy logos that just have ads of like stupid, like low quality social media videos selling. They're selling stuff that's not necessarily a scam per se, but it's not really like quality products, and it's probably like being overcharged because it's just like cheap dropship stuff. Yeah. I want to talk more about dropshipping in a future episode because I did a long time ago on the show, but it's been a while since I've actually talked about the concept of dropshipping, which in short is like running a company, but you never have inventory. You just order right from an OEM and ship right to the customer. But because of that, you can't customize the product, you can't brand the product, you can't run quality control on it. It's all just right from the factory to the person. And shipping times can also be long because it's probably coming from China somewhere, and it takes a while. So there, that's the quick rundown though.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? You walked right into the Imperial ambush, same as us. Skyrim. Yes. I have like 3 or 4 different copies of it. I love it to death, but I've never finished the main story. Mainly because the main story can be finished in an hour. If you speed
really?
If you speed run it.
Run?
Yeah. Would you like to do a Half-Life stream again in the future sometime?
Do a Half-Life stream in the future? Yeah, because I'd like to play maybe like episode 1 and episode 2 for charity. And like we were hinting at earlier in the show tonight, Portal. We could do like a Portal charity thing.
Did you get an email about drone advertisement?
I'm not sure. Did you send one? I'd have to check. I turn on Do Not Disturb mode when I'm live, so I don't see a lot. Sheep asked who is best pony.
Well, they asked you first.
Oh, Rainbow Dash.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be the answer. Luna.
Luna's good too. I'm Twilight though. Like if we're talking about like personality, I'm Twilight. You know, schedules, checklists. I just don't read as much as she does. I should though.
I don't know about personality. Though I will also offer a controversial one.
Okay.
Chrysalis.
Well, Chrysalis is pretty. She's a cool villain. I'm cool with that. But she's not a pony. She's a changeling. So does that count?
That's why I said controversial.
Oh, okay. Well, she can be a pony if she wants to be. Someone just said Petapixel is based. Our Light 16 episode was actually just written up on Petapixel. Shout out to Petapixel. I forgot who actually wrote the article. I'm so sorry. I reached out to the editor-in-chief, but the editor-in-chief didn't actually write the article. He facilitated it, which was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Tommy, totally. I'd like to talk about dropshipping more, yeah.
You're actually playing an Elder Scrolls right now since we're talking about Skyrim. Which one are you playing? I want to know which one you're playing.
Oh yeah, GTD is saying dropshipping was kind of a thing from years ago. Yeah, it's been around for a while. I talked about it on my show years ago, but it's been a while since I've revisited the topic. Yeah.
I haven't played that one in a long time.
Elder Scrolls Online?
Yeah.
What do you think about as an appropriate name for the Cube Mac in the background? The Cube, but it's called the Power Mac G4 Cube. Like that's actually the name. Like, yeah. Hey Tim, thanks for the super chat. But yeah, it's called the G4 Cube. You know.
Oh, that was from a long time ago.
No, I know. I don't know what's going on with the Streamlabs integration. It's like coming through like really late now.
Shogorath, yes, is indeed a jerk.
Oh, Cat and Chaos sent another
There's one
email.
last email you must observe.
Okay, I'm curious. This is for Ellie, by the way.
Approved.
Cool.
Very much approved.
Oh, man.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I think I have 3 different Elder Scrolls games, but I am also an absolute lore hound, so hence why I enjoy Skyrim so much.
Now Sheep asked another creative question. He said, you become a pony, which pony would you be and what would be the first video? See, the thing is, I'd probably be... Did they ever actually call him Dr. Hooves in the show, canonically, or was that just a fan name?
I don't remember.
There was a pony that parodied the Doctor. I would probably be him because that would probably be easiest for me to make tech episodes.
I could have swore that there was a live streamer pony.
Like, in the show, or... Mm-hmm. They didn't really have technology in that universe. In the Gen 4.
They do, but they don't.
They do, but they don't, yeah. Especially in the later seasons, because like in the first season, it's like, I don't know what you'd call it, but it's like traditional village, like no technology, and then like the later seasons, like electricity starts becoming a thing.
We don't talk about the original My Little Pony.
Oh, I wasn't talking about...
We don't talk about the original.
I was not referring to like 1987. I was referring to like the beginning of Gen 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which Anyway.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. How many? Do you got to get going? I can let you go. We still have like so many viewers here. I feel bad about like ending the show. Like we normally don't have this many this late at night. We are 4 hours in. This is the longest Computer Clan Live we've done in like a year or so. Holy cow.
I should probably get going, but I want to see if anybody has any more questions for me before I go.
Gotcha. Riley from Linus Tech Tips, did he voice one of the characters from MLP? I don't remember that, did he? I know Weird Al did. I know that. And speaking of Q, John Delancey.
Oh dear Grish, it's 24-hour stream now.
The longest stream I did was 11 and a half hours, and it was the Half-Life 2 charity event.
I'll still answer it. Recently I've been sleeping on my back.
Yeah, my doctor told me to sleep on my side, and I think it does help a crap ton. But I usually find back more comfortable. I know some people that sleep on their stomach, and I'm like, how do you do that? Do you just breathe into the pillow? Like, how do you do it?
Well, I've got a fancy pillow that has two different, like, sides because it's, like, shaped. So you could sleep either on your side or on your back.
Yeah.
And the way that it's shaped, it helps fix how your spine has decompressed and compressed throughout the day. So it helps, like, get them to all smooth back out again.
Gotcha.
So it helps realign your spine. So I've been sleeping more on my back. Because, yeah, I work a rather physical job for my day job, so.
Sure. Yeah, understandable.
But yes, I do find my side quite comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Zapina said best smart home device of all time. I'm going to be honest, I hate smart home stuff. Like, it's just such a freaking hassle. I used to do, like, nano leaf bulbs, but then just, like, one day they just stopped responding completely. And I couldn't do anything to get them to work, and I'm like, screw this crap. I'm just going back to regular light bulbs. I still have smart outlets, because those are handy. Because I don't want to, like, turn off a bunch of lamps and stuff, so I use those. And I have, like, do like, security cameras count? I don't know if that's really smart home, but I have security cameras. I'm thinking of upgrading that system, actually, but that's it. I don't really use smart home stuff, because it's just,
it seems like there's too much going on.
There's too much, and the problem is, it's more streamlined with, like, Apple HomeKit, because Apple then controls, like, the main APIs that are used. But, like, if you use something that requires a specific app and there's, like, no standardization with it, if that company goes bye-bye and they don't have the server running the server-side software anymore, you can't use that appliance anymore, because the app in the server side for that, like, appliance is gone. But again, that's if it's, like, not standardized through, like, HomeKit or Google Home and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but I've tried it. What's up? What did they ask?
So, is Pixel Peeper 3000? I said yes.
Oh, they said Pixel Peeper 3000, yes. This, for those who don't know, Ellie voices Pixel Peeper on the show. That is her voice. I voice Ken. Hopefully that was obvious. I'm just a VTube avatar, just really well rigged. I'm actually voiced by Morgan Freeman. That'd be hella expensive. Oh my gosh.
So apparently Nightingale asked a question, but we missed it.
Nightingale, did I miss something? Oh, Wavy said they enjoy the smart thermostat. You know, that actually sounds good. I can't use them in my home because I have, like, individual, like, electric baseboard heaters that are hooked up to individual thermostats. So I'd have to get, like, 4 thermostats.
Oh, jeez.
But no, that does actually, if you have, like, a central system, that actually does sound good. Good point. But yeah, I think security systems are good, but I don't know if that's, like, smart home, really, because, like, that stuff's been around since, like, before, like, Internet of Things or whatever. I don't know. That's kind of a separate category, in my opinion. Sorry, what were you saying?
Midwest Coin Dude asked, do you like Doctor Who?
Yes.
They definitely do.
Yes.
Hey, R. Blasi, thanks for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's Corn just said they just saw the Apple mug.
Also, this was a request.
Yeah, we can work that out.
Okay.
Do you have a way to like facilitate the mailing of it, or do you know them in person?
Yeah, I can figure out how to mail it to him. So,
Did they want to send in an item, or do they want me to give them something from the store?
I would say whatever you have available that you can give me easily that I can send.
Absolutely, I can do that. We'll do it on the show, like on Streamily.com. Friend of a friend autograph request. I will fulfill it.
All right.
Actually, I just restocked on my special gold stickers, which I don't even sell. They're only for special occasions.
Oh.
And I just got new autograph markers.
Hey, there we go. Okay, cool.
Perfect timing.
But yes, I am... How tired are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
Is 10 the most tired or the least tired?
I'm assuming it's the most tired.
Okay, if 10's the most tired, I am like a 2. I am like pretty awake right now.
I mean, yeah, like... I may be bouncing between a 3 and a 4. But that 4 could very quickly turn into a 6. Like, physically, I'm tired. Because I had work today.
The markers are like totally dried up. I just bought them. What the frick?
Oh, no.
It's not doing anything.
Have you tried a drop of alcohol?
I thought that only worked with like ballpoint pens. This looks more like a...
Some artists use that to rehydrate, like, colored marker tips.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I got some over here. I can try.
Water, just add water. Someone is saying just add water.
Just water, really?
Just try like a drop of water first before we get to the alcohol. Because I know, I think it was some Copics can, but it's been a bit.
Yeah, well, let's try it out. Because these are like right out of the pack. No, it's pretty...
It's
bad.
dead.
What the heck?
Maybe just try another marker.
Unless it's supposed to be that light, but it doesn't... I've used like these silver, like ultra-fine markers for autographs before, and they've been fine, but yeah, I'll just do a thicker marker.
Ken reviews the dried up marker pens.
Alright, let's try this like thicker tip. See, now this one worked immediately.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know if this is the silver kind, though. I don't think it is. No, that's...
Aw.
See, the person... these were actually just given to me as, like, leftovers, but they were right from the package. This is actually not a silver, it's a gray. That actually might be the problem. Oh, yeah, hang on.
Ayy.
So, there was a misunderstanding when... Again, I was just taking these from like someone's leftover pack.
Ah, I see.
Well, the sizes are different just because I don't have same of the whatever. But this is just like what I don't even know if they have the color on here. But this specifically says silver metallic. That's what I needed. This doesn't say that, so I'm guessing that's why it's dark. But this one will work. It's just thicker than I would prefer.
So it's two SARAN.
Oh, you two SA. Okay, sorry. I was not paying attention while I was writing something else. So, 2, and say it again.
SARAN.
Sonic Adventure. There we go.
There we go.
It's a little thicker than that ultra-fine point, but it's all I have right now that actually works. So, bada bing, bada boom. We'll give that a little... I was going to say something else. A dry job. And get it nice and dry. There you go. And you can be the delivery system.
Yep.
All
I will
right.
deliver this.
Well, enjoy that, Saren. Very much. Have fun. Fresh from the The restock. Mitch was like, did you get the pens from Temu? I don't know. The person who originally got them might have. I don't know. I think it's just the wrong type of gray, because there's like gray and then there's like metallic silver. I need metallic silver because that like looks shiny and good on black. The gray will just blend in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aside, GTD.
I always say it wrong. GTD.
Aside from YouTube, do you take on other jobs
No.
like video production or business? Okay.
I do not. I used to. I actually, that's the thing. Remember when I was talking about working 40 hours a week and the side gig? The other part of my YouTube side gig was freelance. I used to freelance, but YouTube is way more lucrative. I'm just going to be honest. Yeah.
All right. Good night. Since you like Doctor Who, don't watch the latest special. It was really bad. No!
Wah, wah. Oh my gosh, Tommy Shadow, that is a throwback reference. All the available colors, silver, 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 and silver. Back on the old Computer Clan Live, we used to do, like, the precursor to my scam busting stuff. It was called Knock It Off, where we would look at, like, knockoff products online. And there was one listing that, like, gave you all the color options that you could buy something in, and it was literally just silver, 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 and silver. Yeah, oops, all silvers. Oops, all silvers.
There we go. Alrighty. Alright. Sadly, I think I do need to head home.
That sounds good. We've been going quite a long time. Now, I know I originally promised doing the after show thing for, like, the Discord VIPs, but I was not expecting this show to go on for more than 4 hours, and I'm a little toast, so I am sorry for anyone I'm letting down, but I will make up for it. I don't want to put Brainiac Brent here on the spot, but he's going to be here helping me with some projects soon. We can maybe do, like, a scheduled, like, VIP voice video chat, like not tied into a live stream or anything. It'll just be a separate thing we can do for those VIP members. So yeah, sorry that it's not happening tonight. I know I originally said it. It's just this went on long, but we will make up for it. Yeah, because it was intense. This was like, yeah, the longest show we've done in probably more than a year or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. 50 Shades of Silver.
No.
All right. Well, I'll just run through a couple plugs super duper quick here. Also, I will say, just honestly, if anyone like pledged to the Patreon tonight wanting that VIP thing, like if you want a refund because I'm not doing it tonight, that's totally cool. Like I will refund you. But keep in mind, if you want to stick around, we'll make up for it in like a week or two. So anyway, yeah, I'll just go through these plugs super quick, just make sure we didn't, cover things up here. We did auction off the banners, which was great. Again, stay tuned. I am launching Computer Clan desk mats in January, limited pre-orders. Stay tuned for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And if you want to use the equipment I use, and when you buy it, you're also supporting the Computer Clan because I get a commission through Amazon's associate program. Go ahead and check out thecomputerclan.com/gear. Also, I put these links in the descriptions of my episodes, but this is just like a centralized place for it. Thecomputerclan.com/gear. You can see what equipment I use, get it yourself, use exactly what I use, and in doing so, you also support the Computer Clan financially. And the cool thing is, it doesn't cost you any more money. So thank you very much. And again, if you want some extra exclusive stuff, Patreon.com/Krazy Ken, Krazy with a K. And you do get VIP Discord access, and I normally talk about the special voice video chat stuff, but I'm sorry, I'm not hosting that tonight just because the show went long, but we will make up for that. And again, if you want a refund, if you pledged for that VIP experience tonight and you want a refund, I will take care of that. Just message me on Patreon, but we will make up for it soon. Apologize for the inconvenience, but I appreciate everyone coming out to the show tonight because we had a lot of people here. It went on longer than expected, and we had a lot of people. We are about to hit 3,500 views, actually, so that's a bit of a lift. I don't know what our normal one is, but that's a bit of a lift compared to what we normally get. And I didn't mention this earlier, but I do have an Etsy store as well if you want to get some stuff. I know someone actually bought a pretty expensive item tonight, which was super cool. That made me super happy. But yeah, thecomputerclan.com/Etsy. We do have some cool stuff on there, including autographed souvenirs. And Ellie, did you want to just do one more little plug for yourself?
Yes. Again, you.
No, I went there on purpose so you could be on screen, and then I was
okay.
going to switch. Sorry, we do
right.
not have a technical director here tonight.
So yes, again, if you would also like to see more of my work or even commission me for any bits of work, from character references to voice work or what have you, take a look at my website, or if you're interested in catching a stream, because while this one is ending, I'm going to be going to another one. Part of the reason why I need to get going. My husband and I stream on his channel, which you should be able to find through the links on my website as well, or just search Triac on Twitch. And feel free to join our Discord, bug us at any time, and have fun.
Sounds great. So yeah, everyone, thanks for coming to the show tonight. This was really fun. Little bit of a quick sneak peek. Brainiac Brent and I might be hosting a live show in a couple weeks. There's no guarantees of any of that yet, but stay tuned. But what I can say is, again, January 24th, it's the 40th birthday of the Macintosh. I will be hosting a special event on that day as well with the giveaway. And Ellie, I'd love to have you come co-host again if you're available. That'd be pretty sweet. Sweet. And yeah, so stay tuned for that. And the next episode is a Scambuster episode about this miracle snow melting device. I don't have the date exactly yet, but it's like not this upcoming Friday, but it's like 2 Fridays after that Friday. It's like in about 2 weeks or so.
I like the part when it spins.
It does spin, and it does spin when you put it under the sun. The motor actually does spin it. It's pretty cool. So new Scambuster episode in about 2 weeks. If you follow the Discord or Twitter, I post those announcements, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, that's all I got for now. And anything else last minute you want to say?
Also, I don't know if we still have the links for it here, but I do also have a Patreon for supporting me with making my video games and any of my comics that are actually directly connected to my work. So if you want to join us there, otherwise, like I said, twitch.tv/Triac is also where I stream. Mostly it's my husband, but hey, I'm on there too as the annoying fairy. Hey, listen. You'll hear.
Wait,
me
is that
every
your
time.
voice that did that?
Yes.
Wait, that's been your voice this whole time?
What, you mean whenever the stream goes live and it's that? Hey, listen.
And that's the one you have on your
That's
phone,
me.
right? And it's on your phone,
Oh
right?
no, not that one. But I mean, like.
Okay.
Every
hang on,
time
no,
the stream starts
now
and
I'm
it goes,
tracking.
hey, listen, that's me.
I thought it was the ringtone as well. I'm sorry. Okay.
No.
Sorry, I'm just ruining everything.
You're fine. Get back. All right.
Okay. Thanks everyone for watching. Catch the crazy and pass it on.